FM Voice
to June 8. A federal high court in Abuja has adjourned the suit challenging the leadership of the African Democratic Congress ADC to June 8 for hearing. Peter Lifu, presiding judge, fixed the date after Robert Emukberu, counsel to Nafiu Bala, sought an adjournment due to the absence of lawyers representing parties seeking to be joined in the case. At the proceedings on Wednesday, the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) and the parties seeking joinder were not represented. Court records indicated that INEC had been served with a hearing notice while the parties seeking joinder had not been served. Shuaibu Aruwa, counsel to the ADC, told the court that the issue of the parties seeking joinder had featured in earlier proceedings before Emeka Wite, the former trial judge. He urged the court to allow the applicants an opportunity to state their case for being in the suit. Responding, Emukberu referred to the Supreme Court's directive for an accelerated hearing of the matter and urged the court to ensure all pending processes are filed and served. The lawyer also requested an adjournment to enable the parties seeking joinder to be heard. The application was not opposed by Aruwa and Suleiman Usman, who appeared for David Mark, and then defense lawyers argued that the plaintiff's earlier request for the assignment or reassignment of the case had contributed to delays despite the Apex Court's order for accelerated hearing. The judge said litigants do not have the right to choose the court that hears their cases, adding that he is bound by the directive of the Chief Judge and the Supreme Court's order to ensure the matter is heard expeditiously. He said the court would take responsibility for the failure to serve hearing notices on the parties seeking joinder. Lifu adjourned the matter to June 8 and ordered the court bailiff to serve all parties seeking joinder within 24 hours. Premium Times is our next stop this morning. Court sentences 4 men to death by hanging for 2022 Owo Church terrorist attack. The Federal High Court in Abuja on Wednesday sentenced 4 men to death by hanging for their roles in the 2022 attack on St. Francis Xavier Catholic Church in Owo, Ondo State, that left over 40 worshippers killed and about 141 others injured. The 4 men are Idris Abdul Malik, Omezia, 25 years old, Al-Qasim Idris, 20 years old, Jamil Abdul Malik, 26 years old, Abdul Halim Idris, 25 years old. They were convicted for terrorism offenses, including belonging to a terrorist organization known as Al-Shabaab, operating in parts of Kogi and Ondo states under the coordination of one Adoja, attending meetings for the planning of the terrorist attack, hostage taking, and attacking the congregation with explosives, resulting in death, grievous bodily harm, and destruction. Judge Emeka Wite handed down the sentence after convicting the 4 men on 9 terrorism-related charges in his judgment on Wednesday, following about 9 months of trial that started in August of last year. He discharged and acquitted Momo Atuho Abubakar, 47 years of age, who is the 5th defendant and the oldest among the 5 defendants prosecuted for the bloody, fatal attack on the church in June of 2022. About 40 worshippers were killed and 141 others said to be injured during the June 5, 2022 Sunday mass attack in the church in Owo, northern part of Ondo State. Having found the 4 men guilty of the 9 counts, the judge imposed life imprisonment on them for one of the charges. He also imposed 20 years imprisonment without option of fine on the convicts on counts 2 and 3. Having found, he also imposed 20 years imprisonment without option of fine on the convicts on counts 2 and 3. He imposed death sentences on counts 4, 5, 6, 8, and 9. The judge ordered that the convicts be hanged by the neck until death. May the Lord have mercy on their souls. Mr. Wite delivered the judgment in the terrorism case after reviewing evidence presented by the prosecution and defense over 3 hours. The prosecution has successfully established a 9-count charge against the first, second, third, and fourth defendants beyond reasonable doubt. Shortly after the judgment, prosecution lawyers led by Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Ayodeji Adedipe, praised the federal government for securing the convictions. He said the prosecution proved its case beyond reasonable doubt and insisted that justice had been served for the victims, the injured, and families who lost their loved ones during the Owo Church attack. He also said the team would review the case of the fifth defendant. Meanwhile, the fifth defendant, Mr. Abubakar, who was discharged and acquitted, expressed relief after the judgment. He advised young people to avoid engaging in terrorism. On the other hand, defense lawyer Abdullahi Mohammed told journalists that the convicts did not commit the offenses. He said the defense would study the judgment before taking further legal steps. All right. Reps Minority Caucus splits as 61 members endorse Imo lawmaker to succeed Chinda as leader. Some opposition lawmakers in the House of Representatives have nominated Ikenga Ugochinyere, APP, Imo State, as the minority leader of the House, following the vacancy created by the defection of Kingsley Chinda to the ruling APC. The development comes a day after Speaker Abbas Tajuddin formally announced the vacancy during plenary following Mr. Chinda's resignation from the minority leadership position after emerging as the APC governorship candidate for Rivers State. Documents obtained by journalists on Wednesday indicate that 61 of the 81 opposition members in the House endorsed Mr. Ugochinyere for the position and submitted their nomination to the Speaker ahead of an expected announcement on the leadership of the Minority Caucus. The lawmakers drawn from the African Democratic Congress ADC, National Democratic Coalition NDC, All Progressives Grand Alliance ABGA, People's Redemption Party PRP, Labour Party LP, Action People's Party APP, Allied People's Movement APM, Social Democratic Party SDP, and Accord Party said their decision reflected the preference of the majority of opposition lawmakers in the chamber. According to the lawmakers, their nomination was in line with Order 7, Rule 7 of the Standing Orders of the House of Representatives, which provides that members of the minority parties shall elect among themselves a leader to coordinate their activities in chambers. The lawmakers cited Mr. Ugochunyere's legislative record as one of the reasons for backing his candidacy. They noted that since his election into the House in 2023, he has sponsored and moved more than 40 bills, motions, and petitions. They also pointed to his previous experience as a senior advisor to a former Senate president as evidence of his preparedness for the role. Defending the choice, the lawmakers dismissed concerns about legislative seniority, noting that several lawmakers had occupied
to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the People.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. here.
African style. African style. African style. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Well, I don't know what the reality is. Let me introduce Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe. He's our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So while we wait for, we're due for a break in a few minutes, but we'll just continue the conversation. I was listening to the podcast, the Chudi podcast that Amechi featured on, and a trending piece is Amechi talking about Buhari. So he pushed to have a conversation with Buhari. Maybe he wasn't impressed with what was happening and so on and so forth. So he pushed to have that conversation with Buhari, and he asked Buhari knew if he sensed that things were not progressing the way they had hoped he would progress. And Buhari said yes. But the reason simply is that he understands that when he was head of state in military general in 1984, there was no parliament.
Mm-hmm.
There was no, what do you call it? There's another arm of government that checkmates the president, no parliament and all of those things. So he said now it is what it is. So Amechi's summary as to why Buhari postured that way is that, Amechi said, Buhari said something about him being old.
Buhari?
Yes. Age was now a problem for him in being as effective as he should have been, with people hoping that the Buhari of 1984 will be the same Buhari in 2015. But that didn't quite happen, right? My only concern is, how does this information help us today? Or is it that they did not know that age would have been a factor for Buhari then, in whatever they believed that he was a hero in bringing a changed narrative for a seeming betterment of the country?
Kelly, you see, the person that is telling us this is Amechi. I will say that he has, because none of us knows, except otherwise he had also given us a brief that he also told him, sir, at that particular point, why are you warming up to become maybe a president? Don't you know that you are now older, much older? We didn't know whether there were critical questions he forwarded to Buhari to answer. But I tell you, the man himself that said that age was becoming a problem to him in 2015 or so, while truly he was young in 1984, didn't he know that he had grown over time? And so his reflexes were maybe becoming limited because of age or what. So he wanted this thing, perquisites of office, but doesn't want to do a job that befits the office. It's quite unfortunate, the kind of thing we are seeing in this country. For me, Amechi telling us it's not doing any good to us, all these things, but we can have it as part of stories we heard from him. Simple. Because I don't see the need of that particular story. I don't at all. Is it that now because he has said them, makes us to say, okay, could it be why Buhari was, if as a president, Kelly, he may not even be the only old person. Something happened, you now tell the president maybe some days after or months after, he'll tell you, I was not aware. Then if you reach at that particular stage of your old age, won't you voluntarily throw in the towel so that your people will know that this age has truly caught up with you, and then you can't do anything excellently or effectively? So it's better you give way. Were they not younger and vibrant people like he was in 1984 that could have taken over from him? You can now see what kind of thing that is happening in Nigeria.
You know, is it possible that when they were pushing and gunning for Buhari,
when himself started, Kelly, not gunning, see, he desired it before people started giving him encouragement.
But it took a grand coalition to oust the current government.
Yes.
For him to emerge as president.
Good.
So that's what I'm saying.
No, I agree with you. He was pushed. I agree. But before you push me, Kelly, I must have the desire to become that thing you are pushing me to become.
So I'm going somewhere now.
Okay, go on.
In trying to ask my question, right?
Go on, please.
Maybe when they were pushing and gunning for him to become president, right?
Yeah.
Perhaps because of his cult followership in the North. They thought, well, if we had someone that fits this ideology. They were accusing Jonathan of running a very corrupt government, insecure government. They said we needed someone that fit an ideology, counter everything that we're accusing Goodluck of, its administration of. So maybe Buhari was the guy. Maybe they also did not think it was necessary to probe how strong he would be as a president. Perhaps all they needed was he fits an idea for that person to become president. We know that with this, we can hold down the North and the South and particularly the West, the North and the West, to give him power. When he gets into power, we'll figure out the rest. Isn't it possible that all they were thinking of at the time was anything to remove Jonathan, and we're fine? And Buhari may have just been the most ready person available to trigger that plan. And it happened. Then they get into office and realize that, well, we didn't look at the fine lines of this our plan. We just wanted Jonathan out of office. And Buhari was the right person to put in front and execute this plan. From everything we're saying, because what Amechi is telling us now is not new. Buhari said it while he was in office. Buhari said these things. He said age was a problem. He said the National Assembly was a problem. He said democracy was a problem.
It was a problem.
Buhari said all these things while he was alive.
He did.
Even as president.
You see, Kelly, as for the North, their permutation may have been there in terms of the way you've outlined them. I think one could readily say that was their plan, and then they didn't go further in thinking about what could have happened. I think Buhari wasn't too old now at that time. What are they telling us? Is Nigeria the only nation? I think either he was born in 1941, if you check 1984, and then 2015. Was he so old? He wasn't. Atiku is going to become president of Nigeria. I know that, of course, the makeup of every individual is not the same. I keep on saying it, Atiku is strong. Except otherwise, there are internal things one can't see. But at least that will be reflected in his posturing, and of course, his reflexes. But Atiku is still solid. Now, if he wins now and then things maybe 2-3 years after, he starts being shaky and all that. He starts telling us, was I that pushed him to that place to win? To even run for election? So whatever those who were pushing Buhari were having in mind, it disappointed them, because that's why it's good for anybody to take a decision by himself. Kelly, you see, if I stand up.
Did you say disappointed?
Yes, he did. Because I'm sure, forget about what they say called followership and all that. I don't listen to that. Whether you, as soon as you come out, everybody will say, oh, no, it's Emmanuel Ndukwe, it's Emmanuel Ndukwe. And I know myself that I'm not that Emmanuel Ndukwe in terms of strength that I was 10 years ago. Kelly, I will not move into what will bring shame upon me. How can a president tell us, oh, I was not aware? What happened under you? Which you also may have got maybe report on. You are telling me you are not aware. That it shows me that age, it wasn't just age. I think it was maybe ailments. Yes, because aging, Kelly, I've gone into it. See, I have not seen that the thing is squeezing me, that I can't recollect certain things and all that. And I don't think my own makeup is quite different from other humans. It is that process that it takes. The only thing one will tell me is that you may not be as vibrant as you used to be. I use myself as an example. If, for instance, I were a politician, God forbid, You heard what I said to show you that I will never gone for anything. Now, if I were a politician, God forbid I repeat, there is no way I will now think maybe if you add 10 years to the age I am now, that I will still be looking for a way to be president of Nigeria. Kelly, you want to die? You see, that is a big job. And that's why sometimes when I look at president and criticisms I forwarded to them, I say, with the age of this person, you carry the whole states with all his problems and pour on that man, single man's head. The man will not, he'll look at the whole thing and say, if they want to remove me, let them come out. Because you don't have power. Buhari has said those things on his own. And then his supporters were egging him on. And he agreed to stay on. Yes, he has stayed on now. What are his achievements? Kelly, I think the Amechi stories along this line, me, I do not see the relevance. So, is it maybe to tell us, because if he has also gone to a level of telling us, you see, at that time, I was telling the president, the former president rather, that look at what should happen, then I will exonerate him. Because all the people in his administration who were seeing him, especially his appointees, they were hailing him now. He was the president, and
what if they didn't know what Tinubu knew? That Buhari was a pathway for Tinubu to become president.
See, Kelly, I don't need to know that. Look at the plan between these two. If I am praising you for what you are doing, maybe it's the way I'm doing, but may God forgive me if it is bad. See, Kelly, if I am seeing what you are doing, just as you are running this program now, and I'm seeing that you are not doing it well, I will approach you privately and tell you. And if I tell you first, tell you second, tell you third, you continue in that routine, Kelly, I won't make it a private again. That is me. It might not be the best way, but you know why I'm doing so? 1, 2, 3 times. It is many times. It's no longer one time. Because one time I may assume that, okay, you were making a mistake, which humans are prone to doing. But this one I told you 3 times, I will know it's a weakness. Whether it's old age or young age or whatever, that weakness is internal and it's incurable. Then you have to give way. Buhari, I don't understand. I said check 2015, either 1941 or 1942. From one of those ages, that's when Buhari was born. What made him so old at 2015? Okay. What made him so old?
Well, we're due for a commercial break. Let's go for that break. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
want to talk radio?
95.1 FM.
Coach Clarice, she's been traveling the world and now she returns to the street.
No, be small. Oh, how
Madam,
you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
It's good to see you.
Great to see you too. How's everything?
How is Yes Global?
Yes Global is amazing. As you can see, Nana's trip, I follow come back.
Which one are you just returning from now?
We went to Qatar, Kenya. We got to Malaysia. Say hi.
Wow. Hello. That's how she used to come to the studio to try to intimidate me. Madam, welcome.
All right.
Tell us what you do at Yes Global.
Okay, I want to bring something to our notice today. You know, there are things, for example, when you have headache the first day, you take paracetamol. You keep having headache again, you say, no, just try Sudress. You see how it's improving. And then, when the thing is just happening to you like that, you say, just know how to mix it. Instead of going for a health test to actually know what is the cause of the headache, your body might simply be telling you that, oh, I want to drink water only. And your body might even be telling you that, oh, I want you to rest. But when we keep ignoring it and keep taking painkillers, this is an example, later it now comes, you now have typhoid Pro Max plus, what's in the color? You have malaria plus, and then you now have to go to the hospital and now send a lot of, what do you call it, a lot of money, spend money. Now, Yes Global have noticed that this is like a trend.
Okay.
So we now decided to do something. We don't want you to wait until it's serious. Though we are going to attend to you whether it's serious or it's not, but we really don't want you to wait until it's serious. We don't want you you're feeling, let's say for example, you're feeling constant tiredness as you're listening to me. You sleep, you wake up and you're yawning. How? It means that your brain did not shut down. Knee pain, back pain, headache. This one is fantastic one. Ulcer symptoms, high blood pressure, sugar problems, stress. Should I talk of hormonal imbalance? In fact, you have general body weakness and issues all around. You that is listening to me now, I want you to hear me very clearly. Yes Global is introducing a full body test, quantum test, where you know the status of your health and how to do this health for just 7,500. I know it's shocking, right? You're shocked, Abby, for charge of this test. This test gives you a deeper insight into your body, your organs. You know what organs is, ba? Like your heart, your kidney, all those things. Shebi, you know what it is, including your sugar level, your blood circulation, your stress, your immune, your digestive system, your colon, your general well-being. It helps you become aware of your health early, so that you can make better lifestyle choices before things become serious. And you can use things that are around you to live healthier. All right? But let me continue. You get a free blood pressure check and you get a professional wellness guidance. You know it's Coach Clarice, right? You know, Yes Global has given us cars. We travel to different countries. At least next month is going to make me 3 years you've been hearing me on Today FM. Is that not true? And this your hair have grown since that time. Oh,
it's still growing.
So you can understand that Yes Global did not come to play. So we have the money making aspects where people use it to make money, where people become distributors. But now we are saying, come and check your health first. May we show a healthy man is a wealthy man. May we show say you well first. Help us. Our office is at 17A Chimatems Plaza, Psychiatric Road. Oh, yeah, explain that side now. You know, they enter from SBS. What's the name of the Polytechnic? Elechiamadi Polytechnic, SBS. That's from those coming from Rumola, Rumokuta, Ikwere Road, Aba Road, yeah. And you can enter from Rumibo Junction. You understand? For those coming from NTM Boba and Ikwere Road, you can. Yeah.
Can you stop interrupting in a conversation? Why are you using this?
So that has been our office for let's just say network is not there, it did not hear me. Oh yeah, collect this number, send the text, test, T-E-S-T, test. May we check your health. It's just 7,500. It's not costly. It have no cost. Bring out your phone, bring out your telephone, bring out your pen, bring out your book. Or yeah, take this number so that you can send me text. Let me know what is wrong and how to handle it. 090 68 32 1138 090 68 32 1138. And this test is going to be holding on Friday and Saturday.
Okay.
Tomorrow and next tomorrow.
Okay.
Friday, Saturday, 11 a.m. daily. Friday and Saturday, 11 a.m. daily. Friday and I know why they repeat them. Every Friday and Saturday, 11 a.m. daily. Let's tell you the status of your health. Visit Yes Global Psychiatric Road for everything. You know. You understand?
Okay.
Yeah.
There's also the business pastor.
You know. Yes Global, the owners of Yes Global are going to be coming to Port Harcourt in the next 30 days, very soon. Okay. And you're going to see those that have won monies. Personally, I've traveled to 9 countries. No be playing, talk and make it sweet. But first, we want me you day head. Please come every Friday and Saturday. Let us check your health for just 7,500. And let me add when you make cake with something, you now do icing, you now come and decorate it, you now come and bring it into the hall, and everybody will now be shouting, wow, let me just give you the wow now. I know you're listening. We have a therapeutic body massage. You know how the massage they go. Don't imagine. Now me they do them. Just come. We're going to give you a session. Is 10,000. Even if it's not penny, you come and tell me it's penny. I'll do massage for you. You know me now. The therapeutic body massage. We massage you. If you're having any pain, you're recovering from any accident, you twisted your ankle, you're just sitting down so much in the office, your waist, your back is paining you. Don't worry, it's May that will do. It's not Coach Clarice. Anyway, let me just tell you. Because you see what I'm saying? You're seeing it. Don't worry. You want me to do for you? Okay, special session. Okay, let me do it like this. Our session is 10,000, but if you want me to do for you, it's 50,000. I'm telling them, don't mind me. So each of our session is 10,000 for the therapeutic body massage. Don't worry, I'll be handling it in my
they're
office.
Getting it free, right? That's what you just said.
The therapeutic body massage. I know it's 10,000 naira a session.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because I'm going to press all the places that are painfully
But you say you're not the one doing it now.
And it's me that is going to do it. I shall do it. I shall do it. Don't worry yourself. Don't worry.
He will distract you. He will distract you.
I will collect his time.
Him.
I shall collect his time.
Okay.
Now, 17 Echima Thames Plaza beside Wingate Hotel, Psychiatric Road, Rumibo. You can enter from SBS, Electramadi Polytechnic. You can enter from Rumibo Junction. The test is going to be holding every Friday and Saturday. It's just for 7,500 and a private therapeutic body massage. Hey, I don't detect them. Or you send us text. You send us tests, TEST, to this number, so we'll give you more information. 090 68 32 1138 090 68 32 1138. We want you to know how your body, how your organ, your sugar levels, your stress levels, your immune, your digestive system, your general well-being is. And then we're going to teach you how to make some good dollars in this business, and generally how to live a healthy and a wealthy life. As his hair is graying, Uncle, how is he now?
So this program is open to all?
Yes, it's open to everyone. It's a health program, so it's open to everyone. But the business aspect is open to only 18 and above. Okay. But the health section is open to everyone.
So what time again?
11 a.m. daily, every Friday and Saturday.
Every Friday and Saturday?
Yeah. Every Friday and Saturday.
Your phone numbers again before we go.
17 Echima Thames Plaza beside Wingate Hotel, Psychiatric Hospital Road. Send us a text. Test, TEST, to 090 68 32 1138 090 68 32 1138. Let us help you. Whether you're healthy or you know what is wrong with you, please come to our wellness center. And the private body massage is still there, but it's 10,000. It's not free. And the test is 7,500. It's because of these people that are looking at me.
Thank you, madam. We have to go.
It's because of them.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Please stay with us. It's Today 95.1. Good morning.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let me see, Mr. Anduko was conducting a quick research. Did you get the answers you wanted?
Yeah, actually he was born in 1942.
Okay.
And by that 2015 should have been 73 years.
But Amechi did not tell us what particular year he had that conversation with Buhari.
That's what I'm saying. But even at that, Kelly, even if he reaches 80 or 86, for instance, Kelly, it depends on the makeup of every human. And I won't blame anybody whose makeup is the way it might be. So if he says he was old, what I'm only saying is that I expected him to have resigned. Because you cannot come at the center of the nation to say you are the president, you want to be leading this nation, and then be showcasing how weak you are because of age. You know exactly how old you are, if any other person doesn't know.
Okay. I don't know why you're so affected by it. I don't want to say pained, just affected by what Amechi has said. Maybe like you said, this will be for historical records.
Of course. For me.
Where tomorrow, maybe people like Mr. Andy can go back and quote him and read what... He's writing a book. Would you like to read that book when it's out?
Yes, I like to read.
I know Amechi is your dear friend.
I like to read every book, except the one that will be standing against God's principles.
So you read this book when it comes out?
Yes, if it comes out. And if I...
No, it's not if, it's when.
Oh, I don't know now.
He's writing a book.
He is writing a book, and whenever the book is out...
No, when you say if is like... It may not come out.
No, the if I'm talking about is on whether it will embody the kind of things I can read. If there is anything against God's principle, I'll drop the book.
So this is likely going to be a story about like an autobiography.
You see,
he's the one writing it now. He's the one writing it. So he's going to write about perhaps his political journey and all of those things. Most likely,
it doesn't. It's not anything standing against me. I will read them.
That's what.
But like I said, if there are signs of what will make me not read them, I won't read them if those signs are genuine.
Okay, I'd like to leave Amechi and this particular story. Let's move on to other things. I want to get into the issues, but I'm a little concerned about Dati Baba Ahmed. He's been talking about Peter Obi. Do you think he should move on? He should grow up and move on?
You mean Baba Ahmed?
And stop whining about how Obi did not step up in the Labour Party, how Obi abandoned him, how when other politicians abandoned him, he decided to volunteer. He said literally, he volunteered himself because Peter Obi had been rejected many times by top politicians, so he volunteered to be Obi's running mate. So, if
that means he wasn't forced.
Apparently,
he volunteered.
Apparently,
thank you.
Maybe
very
out of
much.
pity, because he said he has a lot of sympathy for Peter Obi. He has a lot of sympathy for Peter Obi. But that's a strong word to use, though. Sympathy for Peter Obi, and he ran on the same ticket with Peter Obi in 2023. But he keeps whining and lamenting about that relationship. Is it time you think he moved on?
Well, I think he should move on since, but he has decided not to do so. Let him continue talking about Peter Obi, whether he had sympathy for him or what. He joined. If they had won in 2023, would we be hearing all these cock and bull stories? Because for me, there are. If you are saying you have sympathy for a presidential candidate and you came and then nobody dragged you, you voluntarily joined him, that means also that you were going with somebody half-heartedly. That's another implication. So for me, I do not listen to that. If he's left, if Obi didn't remember him, did he also remember Obi and say, why are you forgetting me like this? Because that's how people that were close, that's what they should do for themselves. In the end, whatever happens, Obi has gone his way, he had gone his way. They were not born having the same umbilical cord.
Okay, Ingowari from Non's Luxury Home is here. She's not going to talk about Peter Obi and Daddy Baba Ahmed. She'll talk about land. From previous interviews, I know they sell land. Has the business changed?
Yes. No.
It has not changed,
No.
Okay, so she's from Non's Luxury Homes. Welcome, Ngowari.
Good morning. Good morning, my country people. My name is Ngowari Allen Jack from Non's Luxury Homes Limited. We want to say a very big thank you to all our customers. We love you guys, and we pray for plenty money for inside on our pocket. Today, we bring to your doorstep Non's Garden Estate, where they 5 minutes drive from Airport Roundabout, Omagwa, by AP Junction. If you they come from the University of Port Harcourt, na 3 minutes drive from Alu. The land na buy and build. It get better good road network, and there's street light inside with well-designed layout. Non's Garden Estate promo price now 1.8 million naira. This land na complete dry land, na table land, and na 50 by 100 feet. Oya make una call also for 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. The second number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Oh yeah, oh my country people, we still get another Ogbonge brand new estate. One would they call North Blossom Estate, Agwawure, Omagwa. Oh boy, as the name they so now so the place final, now complete dry land with correct 50 by 100 meters. Feet with fantastic promo price of 1.5 million naira. North Blossom Estate na hot cake na Akanchawa 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. It gets better good road network with well-designed layout for just 1.5 million naira. No way before you go here say everything don't finish because we just get limited plots remain. Oh yeah, sharply take our number again 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our site inspections now from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Come, we carry you go show all this land when I don't come. And you no go pay shishi before you go there. We no go pay any shishi. We just carry you go there free. North Blossom Estate, Omagwa, outright payment now 1.5 million naira. While the installment now 1.8 million naira. You go deposit 1 million naira for the installment, 1 million naira. Then we will help you stretch the balance within 3 to 6 months. You no get bush entry, you no get community wahala, even matching grant self you no get. Just come and see and buy. Better news be say as you dey buy immediately, you go start to dey build immediately. Imagine say you dey pay 1 bedroom flat for 1.5 million naira. Now no say house don't cost well now because of the economy wahala. But if you come our office, we will carry you go show this plot. So when I don't mention a plot of land for North Blossom Estate now 1.5 million naira, and you start to dey build immediately. Oh boy, my country people, make una invest wisely because time not they wait for anybody at all. No way before old days go reach you. Come and buy. Once you buy this land, we go summer you with 50 blocks to start building immediately. Remember, say land when you buy today, it dey increase tomorrow. Land na better asset. Land na necessity. Is a must for everybody to become landlord and landlady for Peter Akwa. Make una not dey wait as na dey hear us now. Make una prepare una self. Come our office so that we'll carry una go show these places when I don't come. Remember, say I don't tell una say we get North Garden Estate, Omagwa AP Junction, na Agwawure, na 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout, just for 1.8 million naira outright payment. One installment now 2 million naira. The last sharp, yes. the land sharp, na correct land, and na dry land. Even electricity take dey there. Make una come buy you. Na dry land though. Make una call us again. We go carry una go show these places when I don't come, and na free of charge. You no go pay anything before we go carry you go show this place. Call us again for 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724 or 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our documents when we dey give out now, free deed of conveyance and instant allocation with 50 blocks to start your building immediately. 3 days your document don't come out, and our company no dey waste time at all. We gallant for una. As una dey pay, the next thing we dey sama you with instant allocation. Our site inspections now from Mondays to Saturday 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. we be family real estate. Now make we get different prices for different land though. In case your hand no reach this one, your hand go reach the other one. Make una come, and we dey give una better assurance. If you even come sef, it better make you do your due diligence. Yes, because it better make you do and find out about the land. And our own be say we dey pure, we dey gallant, and assurance cover you. As you come, assurance cover you. Assurance cover you well, and we no dey leave you behind though. Remember, say the land when you buy today, it dey appreciate. Even if you start to dey pay, maybe like you now when they do osusu, you dey do contribution. That contribution when you dey do, why you no carry am come office, come buy. And it's better say you save that money for landed properties, and you see the reward tomorrow. Like I said before, land. Now the lands when we get now pure land, and not they allow make landlord they tell you they do cash out from year to year. Come quick come buy your own land na asset too, and follow who no road though. You better say make you own your own land today, and you become your own landlord. Wetin dey sweet me for this whole thing be say your own na your own. That money when you get, you better make you use that money go take and buy land. Instead of you, they jump from one landlord house to another. Landlord, they pursue you. They ask for money for every time. Why you no carry that money when you carry, they go give landlord? Why you no carry and come take and buy one plot of land or any amount when you want? And like I say, for our installment payment, if you not fit pay outright, we go give you some time, 3 to 6 months for you to complete your payment, and the land don't belongs to you. Yes, the land don't belongs to you. Our own heart desire be say make everybody become a landlord or landlady for Pitaqua. And I know say country they very hard now. So that money when you they gather, carry and come our office, we they wait for now.
All right, those paying in installments, how much are they required to pay first time? And how long do they have to complete their payment?
Yes, so those people when they pay installments for non-garden estate, now 1.8 million naira. While the outright payment now 2 million naira. For that outright payment, you go pay small, go help you stretch the balance within 3 to 6 months. You go deposit 1 million naira. Why non-blossom estate Aguawure now 1.5 million naira. Why the installment now when you go they pay small, deposit 1 million naira. They will go help you stretch the balance within that 3 to 6 months, and the land don't become your own. It better make you become landlord though. Instead of it to they jump from one house to another, they look for house don't cost well. So my own advice to everybody, if you now won't come our office, make una do una own proper due diligence. Land no cheap at all oh. Land not be tomatoes when you go market go the price. Land not be groundnut when you go market go the price. Land na assets. I keep on saying this. Land na asset, na necessity for everybody. Everybody. So make una come our office. We gallant for una.
All right, your phone numbers lastly before we go.
Our phone numbers again now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. Our site inspections now from Mondays to Saturday. No allow soap enter your eyes though, as they look for cheap land. Follow who no road. We gallant for now. We they wait for now.
All right, thank you so much, Ngowari from Non's Luxury Homes, for making the time to be
Thank
here.
you, sir.
News update next. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Senate has passed for third reading a bill seeking the establishment of a national agency for malaria elimination in Nigeria and other related matters, with its sponsor, Senator Ned Nwoko, APC Delta North, declaring it as a practicable and achievable scheme. This was sequel to the consideration and adoption of a report presented by the Chairman, Senate Committee on Health, Secondary and Tertiary, Senator Ipalibo Harry Banigo, APC Rivers West, during plenary. Presenting the report, Senator Banigo said the proposed agency, when established, will be responsible for coordinating all national effort toward the prevention, control, and eventual elimination of malaria. In his remarks, the Senate President Godswill Akpabio described the legislation as a landmark in the war against malaria, which he called the commonest ailment in this part of the world. Addressing newsmen after the passage, Senator Nwoko assured Nigerians that the agency is achievable and would make Nigeria the first country in Africa to be malaria-free. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NEC, has commenced its Net Billing Regulations 2026, a policy framework that allows electricity consumers to generate their own power from renewable energy sources and sell surplus electricity back to the national grid. In a statement posted on its verified X handle on Wednesday, the Commission said the regulation aims at expanding renewable energy use, improve electricity reliability, and encourage private investment in distributed power generation. Under the new framework, eligible electricity users, described as prosumers, can install solar, photovoltaic systems for personal use and export excess energy to their distribution companies under a net billing arrangement. For consumers, the development means households, businesses, and industrial users who invest in renewable energy, particularly solar systems, can now reach electricity supplied to the grid. To participate in the scheme, customers must be connected to a distribution company's network, install renewable energy systems that meet regulatory standards, and obtain approval from their electricity distributor. 7 students of the Federal Polytechnic, Kuranamoda, Zamfara State, have been abducted by suspected bandits who invaded their off-campus residence on the outskirts of the low-cost area in Kuranamoda town. Chairman of the local government area, Maner Haidara Kora, confirmed the incident, noting that security agencies had launched operations to secure the safe return of the victims. A student of the institution, Ibrahim Ahmed, said one of the victims managed to escape during the attack, leaving 6 others, 3 males and 3 females, in captivity. Meanwhile, a group known as the Concerned Citizens of Kuranamoda expressed concern over the worsening security situation in the area, allegedly linked to a notorious bandit leader, Kachala Bello, and his gang. In a statement, the group referenced previous incidents in the area, including the abduction of 2 senior lecturers who were held for more than 2 months despite ransom payment. It also cited the kidnap of 3 residents and a district head from his residence near a military base, alleging that the victims are still being held in a bandit camp around Dajin Yama. The group questioned the effectiveness of ongoing security operations in the area. Meanwhile, the Zamfara State Police Command, through their spokesperson, DSP Yazid Abubakar, has confirmed the latest abduction in a statement on Wednesday, noting that efforts have been intensified to rescue the victims. On the foreign scene, reports say 26.5 million people across the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, are already facing acute food insecurity, with needs far outpacing the response following the Ebola outbreak, which they say is coming at a particularly dangerous moment. Almost 10 million people are already facing crisis or emergency levels of hunger in the eastern DRC provinces. Ituri is one of the most severely food insecure hotspots in DRC in 2026, with an estimated 1.7 million people, more than a third of the population, facing crisis or worse levels of hunger. The World Food Programme is providing life-saving food and nutrition assistance to patients, survivors, contacts, and affected households. And that is the news update on Today 95.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers:
0912 994 7115, 0912 994 7115, or 0813 572 3222, 0813 572 3222.
Are you ready to learn a tech skill that can help you earn online, work remotely, and build your future? At LogTech IT Training Institute, we train and certify you in the hottest field like cybersecurity, ethical hacking, full-stack web development, data analysis, digital marketing, UI/UX design, and many more. Through the LogTech 2026 scholarship program, you can learn these tech skills without having to pay the huge training fees. Yes, for free. To apply, visit LogTech website at www.logtechng.com and fill the form that pops up. Scholarship exam date Saturday, 6 June 2026. Venue 4A Etim Okoyo Close beside APC Secretariat along Aba Express Road, Port Harcourt. You can call 070-3888-5466, 070-3888-5466 for more inquiries. LogTech. Get trained, get certified, get ahead.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We're still in the market, and this time we'll be speaking with a business executive, Dr. Love Oladele. She's a global wealth consultant, popularly called the Honorable Minister of Wealth, and she was speaking to us this morning about upcoming Port Harcourt AI Wealth Summit. Madam, good morning.
Good morning, my brother. How do you do?
Very well. I trust you're well too.
I'm very fine.
We heard the skies will be very good for you today. Are there ceremonies waiting for you when you touch down?
Wait, as the Honorable Minister of Wealth,
Exactly.
Of course, my community will be there to welcome me.
Awesome. So what is the Port Harcourt AI Wealth Summit all about?
Thank you. Basically, what we are doing with Port Harcourt AI Wealth Summit is to show people what the power of tools. In every decade, there is a wealth transfer. And the wealth transfer that we have since the past 30 to 40 years is just tools that are doing the magic. In 20 years ago, it was the internet. When the internet came, the phone was it. When we were saying to people, look, even before the internet was a computer, remember those people that were typewriters? I was a civil servant for only 4 years before I know that no, this is not for me.
Okay.
You remember the typewriters? I used to tell them, Auntie, go and learn computer. Computer will take over. Those that learned, those that didn't learn, they lost their job. Right now, is the AI. AI is a new oil well. AI is a new diamond. What exactly are you doing with AI? However, when I come in as the Honorable Minister of Wealth for my community, the question I always ask is, AI, what do you feel do for me? For money matter. How can you help my community to make money? So we have discovered we have the code now. How AI can help you build wealth. That is why we are coming to do Port Harcourt AI Wealth Summit. If you're listening to me and you are already a professional retiree, a civil servant officer, you're already making money, but you want to build your wealth, you want to grow the wealth. In the wealth category, we have wealth creation, we have wealth management, we have wealth preservation. AI is helping us to manage our wealth, and that's what we want to show people.
So, are there specific areas that people should look forward to in the areas that they would learn during this Port Harcourt AI Wealth Summit?
Okay, so while we are going to do briefly on how to use it to market your business, how to use it to brand, we're going to do that briefly, but we are going to focus much more on how AI is helping us in the foreign exchange market. I've been in foreign exchange market for the past 5 years. However, 2 years ago, I discovered this AI, and what the AI does is simply to help me trade in the financial market. And it was giving me better result than I can do it. And because I know some money I go find for there, whether I'm a trader, whether I'm AI trader, waiting concern me for them money. So AI is doing marvelous job. You need to see me now, but I'm not coming to the station. Hold up today for that. You need to see me now. I'm looking very fresh, very relaxed, very playful. You see me playing with children. Why? Because AI is doing what I used to do. I will analyzing trade. I will not sleep in the night. But my brother, if you are there, you're listening to me now, whether you are trading in the forest market or you are thinking, these guys, how are they doing? How are they making money? Come, I want to come and show you the secret. What AI is now doing for us, where you don't have to do it yourself.
Okay. So for busy professionals, business owners, and even retirees, can AI help them build wealth?
It's an absolutely yes, because if you are a medical doctor, you sure love to help people. I pray for doctors, I pray for teachers. If you're a journalist and engineer, you are a professional, you are retired, you are a civil servant or public servant, you're doing that thing that you love, and we say, come and learn how AI can help you in this economy. Make additional source of income while you are busy doing what you love. That's just a message.
Okay. You also run the Wealth Builders Club. I remember one of our conversations here when you introduced it. Also, you have a package, Wealth Builders Blueprint. Tell us about them.
Okay, so when I pivoted to teaching people global wealth, I was a business consultant, but I pivoted to global wealth because I found that a lot of them make money, they don't keep money, they don't build wealth. And we don't have a choice. Being wealthy is intentional. You may not be born rich, but it's your choice if you die poor, because it is a very intentional thing. So I started teaching these people intentionality about wealth building. We have wealth creation where we teach people how to make money, wealth management, wealth preservation. I have a class, a comprehensive class on total wealth package called Wealth Builders Mastermind class. That class is 250,000 naira, and I do it twice a year. Okay. We are going to be having another session next month in July.
Okay.
Then I have written books on wealth building. A lot of people from Port Harcourt have bought my books, so we used to send it to them. And the two books are 25,000 naira.
Okay.
But now that I'm coming to Port Harcourt myself, those who will book ahead, they can book at 15,000. So if you are listening to me, you want me to bring the books, I can bring it for you for 15,000. I'm coming myself.
So the summit will be physical?
Absolutely. This time around, I'm always an online person.
That's why I asked the question.
I'm doing my 20 years of impact.
Okay.
I'm very grateful to God. So we went to about 6 cities. Port Harcourt is actually the last one, and my team went to all the cities, but I said I'm coming to Port Harcourt and Uyo. We did Uyo last weekend, and we are doing Port Harcourt this Saturday. And it's at 11 a.m. We are doing it at Echelon Heights Hotel in Stadium Road. So if you want to be part of this, simple, send AI. You need to put the radio station. So this particular station is Today FM. Yeah?
Yes.
Put AI Today FM. AI Today FM. Send it to 080-3454-4616. I want you to send on WhatsApp, please. On WhatsApp. Send AI Today FM. Send to 080-3454-4616. Most of my events are paid. Like the last one I did 3 months ago in Port Harcourt is paid. But like I said, 20 years of impact. This is absolutely free. Absolutely free. Send message on WhatsApp. Dr. Love is coming. The Honorable Minister of Words, I am coming to Port Harcourt. I'm going to come and do that impact myself.
So
Send AI.
Okay.
Sorry, let me just put that number again. AI Today FM 08034544616.
So the hall you're using, flight reservations, hotel reservations, all of that is on you to deliver impact this weekend.
Absolutely, everything on me.
Oh wow. Let's go over those details again. The venue again, how they can indicate interest to participate, what time it is happening, please. Let's go over those details again.
So it's happening this Saturday, 2 days time, by 11 a.m. prompt. Exceptional Heights Hotel is at Stadium Road. So for you to attend, send a message on WhatsApp, because you need to have a WhatsApp phone for me to even start helping you on AI. And send it to 08034544616. Send AI, but put the radio station AI Today FM to 08034544616. Send it on WhatsApp. And for those who want to be part of the Wealth Builders Mastermind, I said it's 250,000. That is going to hold in July. If you are listening to me and you'd like to be part, where I'm going to teach you total package, everything about wealth building actually, you can actually send me wealth class, so I can put you on the list for the next session.
Same WhatsApp number.
Yes, same WhatsApp number.
You also do real estate globally.
Yes, actually, I help people. Like one of the things I teach in my wealth class is teaching people how to secure global real estate in Dubai, Qatar, so you can have the green card. Your children can go there to work and all that. But it's quite on the high side. The list is about $100,000.
Okay.
But I don't want to assume that those listening to me already, nobody get that kind of money. So you understand? So I used to talk about it briefly. If you are interested, you call me on that line. No need to send message so that we discuss it.
All
you
right.
Call me. So I'll call the number again one last time. So whether you want to do the AI on Saturday, send me AI Today FM. You want to be at the Wealth class in July, send me Wealth class. Or you want to discuss the global real estate, send me message or you call 08034544616. That's the line. That's the golden line.
How about your social media channels for those that may want to look you up via social media?
Dr. Love Oladele, Dr. Love Oladele everywhere. It's only on YouTube is Dr. Love Oladele TV. That is Dr. Love Oladele.
So
I have a children channel for 5 to 17 years that I teach financial literacy.
Okay.
That's Today's Leaders TV. Today's Leaders TV. But for every other one, adults, go look for Dr. Love Oladele.
Okay, so let's mention them on X.
Every Dr. Love Oladele.
IG, Dr. Love Oladele, and Facebook.
Dr. Love Oladele.
All right. Last words before we go, madam.
My people, I'm excited I'm coming to Port Harcourt because Port Harcourt has actually, I'm from Abuja, I've really imparted a lot of Port Harcourt over the years. But this time around, I'm coming for my 20 years of impact. AI is a new thing. A billionaire changed my life 20 years ago when he said in few years' time there were two types of business owners, those doing business online and those out of business, and I took online business.
All right.
Seriously. Now another billionaire said in few years there will be more multi-millionaires in dollars through AI than what internet did. So people don't joke with AI. Come on Saturday, Excello Heights Hotel by 11 a.m. Remember 08034544616. Send me a message on WhatsApp. I'm going to board flights now. I'll reply you later in the day. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, madam.
My friends.
Thank you so much. Safe travels from your destination to where you're coming to right now.
Thank you.
All right. Dr. Love Oladele speaking with us. She's a global wealth consultant, popularly called the Honorable Minister of Wealth. Stay with us. We'll return to our conversation in a bit. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, let's continue our conversation. So on X, is one of those things that I don't do often, but let's do it today. People are reacting to Obi's remarks at the NDC NEC meeting, okay, that happened, I think it was yesterday, where Obi asked aspirants to be willing to sacrifice, for the party. He said the party is young, the party has taken a lot of huge strides that older parties with the kind of resource would do, but the party has done it. When they said that part, I'm like, well, that's what the party is supposed to do. If you decide to be in an election, then you should be willing to organize congresses, conduct primaries and so on in a peaceful, non-rancorous way. But the NDC has not had it that way. There's been serious rancor with the outcome of their primaries. Serious rancor across the country. In fact, I was watching a video yesterday, which I decided not to share. Aisha Yusufu, we heard she lost the senatorial election to someone. She was very furious at the NEC meeting where she said, let the conduct be free and fair such that if I lose honorably, I know I lost the election. Not the one that I do not understand. Primaries are not conducted in a transparent way. My name has been bastardized. I'm like, this matter is very serious. So we know that at the time they had the congresses, their primaries, a lot of persons had complained about the process. Some said there was no conduct in some areas. Some said there were conduct in certain areas, right? Obi emerged seamlessly at that special convention of the NDC. He actually emerged seamlessly. You listen to him speak on the need for party members and aspirants to make sacrifice, or maybe sacrifices for the party. I understand that everybody cannot be winners. Some of us, we won today. Let us sacrifice for the future of this party. That way we win, we can put everything together and be better organized. He's being called out on social media. A user at Ima Ikume puts it this way. This is the highest form of hypocrisy from Peter Obi. Peter cried on live TV because he felt the 2023 general election was rigged. Same Peter Obi goes around saying that if you must be addressed as His Excellency, you must come in an excellent way. Yet, Obi is endorsing rigged elections and forcing people to accept rigged results in the name of sacrifice. I just want Nigerians to see the kind of person Peter Obi is. A hypocrite in the worst form. Is it a harsh critique of Peter Obi, judging from his comments to members of his party to be sacrificial to save the party? Since others are writing their autobiography, like 10 pages, let me allow Mr. Ndukwe to start first.
Well, Kelly, this is a party affair. I think in whichever endeavor a man making roads into, there will be this advice of being sacrificial. I do not see anything that is wrong there. But you know why I started by saying it's a party affair? If the party members know that the election for the primaries were rigged in favor of some individuals, now that dent will be there. And it will raise a question that, why are those people that they were rigged for, why are they accepted over others? And as a result, nobody will be happy if you unjustly, taken away from what you were moving into capture. And then it was given to maybe somebody who has a longer legs or so.
By the way, Emeka Ike is another one that cried out bitterly. Say he has spent a lot of money for this primary, and it happened the way it happened.
Kelly, I do not rely on the cries of people.
No, I'm just stating another person that had complained about the NDC primary.
Others could also flood the pictures, crying. But the issue why I don't rely on them is because they are politicians. Politicians always be happy. It's just like in the court. Supreme Court will give a verdict. Once it doesn't favor you, no. This is the highest court is no longer the highest court. Once it favors you, though, it was done. In fact, some people will go as far as telling you that God's hand were in it. I don't understand this kind of hypocrisy of politicians. And as a result, whether they are crying or not, I am not there. I don't know whether the elections were rigged. But what I'm only saying is that if truly the elections were rigged, and Obi and others know that they were rigged, but accepted, Kelly,
they've not accepted it now.
No.
Obi is urging them to be sacrificial, but they haven't accepted it. They're still protesting the results.
No, I'm talking about the authorities, the hierarchy of that particular party. If they are saying be sacrificial,
it's Obi that is telling them to be sacrificial.
Kelly, tell me the truth. You, for instance, if there's a contest you and I are involved, and you won by all standards, now tomorrow you look around, it was given to Emmanuel Ndukwe as the person that has defeated you, will you be happy?
So is it hypocritical of Obi to
so
be asking
let them sort. I don't want to use any harsh word against anybody, because in the first place I don't know anything that happened there. But all I want to say is that let them streamline the whole thing and do it the right way.
Yes. You don't have to be a member of the NDC. Obi today is preaching sacrifice.
Yes.
People are complaining that the process has not been transparent. The process has been rigged.
Yes.
Obi is preaching sacrifice. He's not insisting that the right things be done. If the primaries were not conducted in a transparent and a fair way, find a way to, do it right. I don't know if they still have the window. If they still have the window to do that, right? But he's saying, let us sacrifice. Is it hypocritical?
Well, Kelly, you see, that question is very much omnibus.
How is it omnibus?
No, hold on. I'm coming. I am the one saying it, and I think up to this moment, my intellect is still intact.
TV, almost everywhere you turn, people are talking about NDC primaries.
Kelly, if you see A, you call it B, and then you see C, you call it Z. You are not being frank to yourself.
So what are you calling this case
now? What
now?
I'm saying now is, those members of NDC who says Obi is being hypocritical.
No, they're not NBC. They are just people calling out Obi on social media, not NDC members.
Okay. It mustn't be NDC members.
So I'm asking you now, by your assessment.
Relax. Have I not heard your question? Or you want to add, is there any
It's taking you a long time. It's taking you a long time to hit it.
Yes.
Is it hypocritical or not? That's the question.
It will be practically difficult for me to say it is or not. You know why I'm saying so? Listen, the last comment I'll make on this issue, because if I say it's hypocritical and eventually what they allege is not that way, would Emmanuel Ndukwe not be in the bag for having lied?
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Good.
Why would Obi urge them to be sacrificial? Why would Obi urge them to be sacrificial if the process if the process being questioned by these aspirants, right, hasn't been in question or been in doubt.
See, Kelly, if you believe politicians, then you believe everybody.
Say at this point, I'm beginning to suspect that you're a politician. At this point, I'm beginning to suspect that you're a politician.
I have to tell you the truth.
No.
Obi.
At this point, in fact, I can vehemently say that there's a political spirit.
Well, you may say whatever you want.
There is a strong political spirit
because if you want
behind the opposition this morning.
In fact, if you do it the right way, that your voice will not be. That's part of the thing some people are charging you.
What you refer to as the right way, I will never do it.
If Obi sees and knows that all about what their primaries is ineffective, and he's calling it effective, he's saying it's right.
No, but that's not what he has said.
So you can now see.
No, but that's
why would I now take a position and say he's a hypocrite?
No, but that's not what Obi has said.
That's what I'm saying.
Anyway. Let me introduce Henry Kine, legal practitioner, National Legal Advisor, Committee for the Defense of Human Rights, CDHR. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning. Thank you for having me. It's my pleasure to be here this August gathering. It's been a while.
The one with the longest introduction. Always.
That was why you said someone was authoring a book.
And it's just the introduction, for heaven's sake.
Is it the temperature? I deserve it.
Who else? Ward Chiminem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President. Or even removed one part on Christian pilgrimage, South Zone, a temple chief and a voice for Apara Kingdom. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Thank you, my brother. Even though it is very difficult for you to name all my what of Pandef? I know.
He has simply asked you to say good morning to our August listeners. He hasn't asked you to make a comment.
There's no simply here in his response.
I have December visitor. I don't have August.
I don't know what they'll call him.
Good morning, Rivers people. I only have December visitors. Kelly. Yeah, I'm okay. You can see the country is going well.
Beg.
I thought that you have a question.
I've not asked you a question. I only said welcome.
But he has also not greeted people.
No, he has done it. They know his pattern. And Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, a senior lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Oh, Kelly, it's my delight to be here. Good morning.
Let me ask you.
Yes, sir.
I know you're a member of the NDC.
Oh, very much.
And a huge supporter of Peter Obi.
Oh, God.
Instead of focusing on that.
and a huge supporter of Peter Obi.
That is the leader that will transform Nigeria.
As a matter of fact, I am a little intrigued.
Yes.
That you decided to abandon Beatrice Itubo in Labour Party.
Me?
And you went to NDC.
Look, let me tell you.
Are you not supporting Beatrice Itubo's senatorial ambition in the Labour Party?
British Zibo has not come to pick up ticket in Labour Party.
She won now.
She won. And no more in Labour Party. And I've also not registered as a member of NDC. I'm trying to register, but it has not really clear. But I'm for B. Mobilizing for B.
But you announced it here that you've joined the NDC.
No, this is what I'm saying.
Okay, you're still in the process.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Okay, you're in the process.
They sent me the link.
Oh, you're in the process. You have to never be full member.
Yes, I'll never be full member.
I removed
that. Please.
No, I know you're a staunch supporter of Peter Obi.
Thank you very much.
No issue.
Thank you.
Why did you abandon Beatrice Itubo?
I did not abandon Beatrice Itubo. We are still friends.
No, you would have been actively supporting her senatorial ambition.
No. You see, let me tell you the fact of the matter. We are starting. And I look at the candidates. If Beatrice Itubo will be on the ballot, definitely I vote for her. Yes.
So definitely, you're watching for the fringes.
No. I'm looking for good leaders.
That means a coalition.
I'm looking for transparent people in this nation. It's not about sheepishly following somebody.
So you don't believe that she's that kind of leader? You're not convinced that Beatrice Itubo is that kind of leader that when she gets to the Senate, she will do well?
Senate.
Because if you are still looking,
is she going to Senate?
I'm surprised you're not aware.
I'm not aware, and I don't know. Then if
so clearly you have abandoned. You have abandoned her now.
Wait. If
because you said it here. You said it here when she had a meeting. Dr. Bidima, my voice is not very good this morning. I plead with you not to stretch it.
If she's listening to me now, she will tell you that we discuss.
But you are denying her on the radio. How would you say you're not aware that she has secured the ticket of the Labour Party for Senate?
I'm not there now. I'm not there.
You mean as friends she did not tell you? You refer to her as a political leader.
Listen.
You've abandoned her. Oh my God. These are harsh allegations against a young journalist who only wants to get to the root of the matter.
Let me put a call across to her.
Should I dial it?
Let me please stay on what you have.
Did you abandon?
Point at issue.
Why did you abandon?
The one is asking you is the point at issue.
Why did you abandon? Why did you?
What a man discuss here.
Your answer would help me.
He can decide to do what you asked the man.
Your answer can help me establish the direction I'm going.
Yes.
Right?
I'm not in Labour Party.
No, but you weren't in Labour Party when you supported Peter Obi.
I'm not in Labour Party.
But you never registered as a member of the Labour Party.
I did.
I thought you said, so you're not obedient. You said you're not obedient.
Exactly.
Oh, I remember. So now you resigned from the Labour Party.
In fact, did I put application when I entered? Actually, I'm sorry, sir. Wow. Please.
I'm stunned.
Can we go on? We're on the subject matter that we are discussing.
No, you've already given me the clear base I'm looking for.
Yeah,
right? So,
yes.
It won't be quite far from what Obi is doing, but maybe his followers are taking after him.
Which followers are taking after? What are they saying?
Come on,
let me tell you what they are talking about, the complaints going on about the primaries. You see, NDC, let me tell you the truth. The leaders of NDC are being meticulous to ensure that they are going to this election without any crisis, because this APC, they send most to NDC.
Like Aisha Isufu.
They sent most to NDC.
Like Aisha.
Yeah, but I'm not talking of Aisha.
But she lost.
Aisha lost, and she had made her statement clear.
Emeka Ike.
Yeah, she had made her statement clear that even if she lost,
she was supposed to be.
She was supposed to be.
But she's furious about the process.
I hope you're getting my point.
But she's furious about the process.
Yeah, whether furious or not, but I know that some of them who are complaining are not genuinely complaining, especially one
like Aisha.
Also,
Aisha.
I'm not talking of Aisha.
No, but
I'm not talking
Aisha
of
is genuine in her complaint, right?
Listen, let me talk at this.
No, but is Aisha not genuine in her complaint?
I was not there. Oh. The point I am trying to say is that the leaders of NDC, they are ensuring there are so many things they are considering. Okay. There are so many things they are also looking at.
Okay.
They are vetting and profiling all those that came up, because we know what happened in Labour Party. When Labour Party suddenly came up, it was like here and there. And some of them, when it was to go to fight for that battle, they were taking money.
So it's not hypocritical for Obi to.
That is not hypocrisy.
Party members to be.
That is not hypocrisy. It's a kind of appeal. If you are grieved, if you are angry, based on the criteria or what the leadership have seen, the screening they have done, and all those things. He will not tell him. A reasonable man will not tell him they should go to hell. He will still use a civilized.
I know that Obi had a secured pathway in the NDC.
Yes.
But I imagine that if he had lost that election, he probably would be thinking of his way out of the party right now.
No. He wouldn't have even lost, because Obi brought NDC even to the land like they are now.
But he
No,
left.
so Obi wouldn't have. There's no person.
Didn't he leave PDP when it looked like he wasn't going to win?
No, excuse me. What? There's something you don't know about the personality of Obi.
Please tell me.
In fact, if Obi leaves NDC now,
yes, NDC will die.
And go to ZOP.
ZOP will resurrect.
In fact, ZOP will be the party to talk about.
No, I'm not talking about where he is going to. I'm not talking about his destination. So I'm saying that
Obi makes party.
If Obi was in the position of these losers,
he's not. Would he be preaching
sacrifice?
I can't go into that this thing because he's not a loser. He's a candidate. So we should not go into that using
Thank
that
you, Kelly. Please let me make an application. Let me make an ex parte application. Protect me.
I will.
Okay, thank you very much. I think, and I'll start from what would have been the conclusion. That comment, that statement is not hypocritical in any way, in my view. Okay. I think we need to look at it in context. What call was it? What does it mean to even say, please be sacrificial? If we all collectively have a common pursuit, okay, and that we consider that is larger, is bigger than individual interest, and then yes, you may be dissatisfied somehow on that your individual interest, and then somebody comes as a figure and says, look, gentlemen, you may be dissatisfied, you may lose some personal interest, but give it up, okay, for our collective greater interest. And that's why elementarily I would just say, okay, sacrificial refers to anything that involves giving up something important or valuable to you, which is those personal interests. An aspirant wanting to be a candidate for a political party to run to fill a position, but then you're doing that for the sake of something else. So that other thing else, and let me also say,
will be of the greater good.
Yes, let me also say, see, political parties originally, the intendment of the drafters of our constitution, shifting that association away from being incorporated with the Corporate Affairs Commission for Business, is that these ones are associations, but to be exclusively registered by the commission, that's INEC, for a purpose, and that purpose is to be government, to probably control the affairs of state or government. That's a larger collective objective of any political party for everybody, all the members of the party and even their representatives. So in the jostling, in the struggle for those particular individuals in the political party to be the real persons for that collective interest, if in the process you are dissatisfied and probably you lose it, because at this point, meaning that we're talking about individual aspirants, so first of all, those aspirations were personal. I want to be a member of House of Assembly in my constituency. I want to be a member of the House of Representatives. You're looking at me as if I want to be, and I'm not running yet.
No. I'm just wondering.
I thought you were taking a form of
ambition personal too?
It is. That's what I'm saying. All of it, including his, is personal. So now, at the conclusion of that process, and certain individual members are dissatisfied, I see the call of Peter Obi, who succeeded in his own as others, right? And then in this case, it's like even if the elections have not been concluded, but within the political party, that is their president, right? Okay. In waiting. So as that leadership position, and at that point, and then he addresses other members who were aspirants and say, gentlemen, be sacrificial. And sacrificial simply means that he acknowledged that that personal interest was valuable to them. It acknowledged that it was important to them. But sacrificial means that your valuable personal interest, give it up for something collective. So for me, that's good. And I also enjoin all political parties to put up that spirit.
Okay, so I'd like to ask you, some of the concerns raised by the users on social media that are complaining about this is this, yeah? For someone who complains of rigged elections, who insists of not being part of rigged elections, this would have been the clear opportunity for him to stand to condemn a process that a lot of the party members are complaining as flawed. But he has not done that because he has emerged. That's why they say it's hypocritical. So if you stay as now you're a leader of the party, you're the presidential candidate of the party, your position is secured, right? Why wouldn't you use that position to call out the leadership of the party to say, no, the work we did is not, doesn't exemplify what I stand for. The reason why all of these persons are joining me in this party is because we believe, they say we are not going to pay people to vote for us in political party. But we see that the process here has not been that transparent. So if everything you believe is counter what is happening in the NDC at the moment, why won't you speak to correct that? Rather, you're speaking to absolve yourself of any blame and asking them that are losing now to be sacrificial.
No, I don't see it that way too. That's another deliberate, probably distortion of what the real thing will be. And I don't know who those social media commentators will be.
APC
Some
members.
of them might be non-members. But even if they are, please, even if they are, I made an application, I know that application was granted. Right? Even if they are members of the NDC.
There's an
Look
extent to
at
which I
it.
can
Do
protect
you know what? And maybe because of my background again as from literature, right? If I tell you that invariably what Peter Obi said by urging those people to be sacrificial is a tacit, right? It's a tacit condemnation of anything that may be dissatisfying them. And those who are commenting, wanting him to apparently and clearly say, oh, the process of the primaries was flawed, and he wouldn't. Like I read out here, when it says sacrificial and when he's urging them, right? It meant that he may find to the conviction of those persons as their dissatisfaction being justified. Meaning that he's saying that you may have a right that your dissatisfaction may be justified, but give it up for something greater.
All right.
Right? So for me, and I don't think anybody would have expected that he would come and condemn the platform that he was running as the presidential candidate. Do you know how he's also probably stating inside what measures to correct whatever differences?
Nobody sees what happens.
It's not quite about being hypocritical. That's my conclusion.
Okay, that's
You can now see why I didn't affirm that hypocrisy.
No, you just didn't answer the question.
and then you have said that he's a politician.
I said the spirit of the
politician was descended on him this morning.
The spirit of a politician was what was pushing him. Chimenem, we have a commercial shortly. Let me hear Chimenem before we go for that break, please.
Please paraphrase. No, we saw a lot of conjectures here. Some persons wouldn't.
Do you judge Obi's statement as hypocritical, asking NDC aspirants that lost the election to be sacrificial?
Looking at Obi is even a paradigm of hypocrisy. So it's not something that
Peter Obi.
Are you not looking at him? when you look at I said
he did not interject while every other person was speaking. Can we listen to him, please?
Obi will be the worst thing that will happen to Nigeria. Let me tell you. Immediately Obi left Anambra. Will Obiano say, look, 127
Can we
billion.
talk
Please,
about NDC?
These are part
You
of-
allow him to
You see how guilt? You see how guilt prevails when you see members of
You mean
NDC.
guilt?
No, most of them are guilty. You see, they won't allow me to say anything because they know I want to expose somebody. If a man is pure, a man's way is transparent, and people are talking, they won't even hold anything if it's as white as snow. Obi was accused of 127 billion naira. By Willie Obiano. He stole it now.
Yeah.
Did he give it to me?
EFCC should tell us where it
You know,
is.
there are people that are smart when it comes to they can remove, they can steal, you can't trace them. Obi has done a lot of things.
Well, you have no evidence. These allegations are best spurious.
Please be patient.
They lack substance.
People have this microphone.
I would like to plead with you that we stay on the NDC issue.
No problem. Let me
At this
talk.
point.
I
I don't understand the adding doom. You can't do adding doom without substance.
Please allow. You will not allow that because these are most of you are Jesus. Obi's Jesus.
No problem.
Now,
today I'm now Obi Jesus. The other day somebody say I support Sheyi Makinde of PDP.
You're changing now. You know, Obi moved from one party to another. Okay. That is how the characters of his members.
Like me now.
No, I don't know, but I see you have empathy for him. But it's okay. You see.
So let me plead with you. We have to go to that commercial break. No, we have to go for that break. When we come back for the break, we continue. Please stay with us.
No problem.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
let's get this bill paid. We have, I think, is the managing director, chief
Co-founder.
executive officer, chairman, co-founder, discovery agent of Trade to Retire.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning to you.
Kindly tell us your name and the business that happens at Trade to Retire.
All right. Good morning. I know probably I'm not new here. My name is Prince Ochidi, and the reason why I'm here basically is because of the amazing program that will be coming up this month. Yes, at the academy. Over time, we have had these KCP events, I think season after season, and this is like season 3, so it's going to be coming up on the 18th, 19th, and 20th. But basically, it's all about impacting the Forex knowledge on people in such a way that they can retire successfully, beyond the 9 to 5. Let people have something knowledgeable enough to give them that financial leverage. Yes.
So you're a Forex company?
Yes, Forex Academy. Yeah.
You're a Forex Academy?
Yes.
So you focus more on teaching?
Exactly.
Than trading?
We trade. That's how we make our money, basically.
Okay,
so
you trade.
Yes, we trade, but we don't trade for people, you see, as tutors, as an academy, because what do we want to teach if we don't trade for ourselves? You cannot give what you don't have. So because we have already succeeded in terms of trading, hence this event is coming up. The last one we've had, I think we have had 2 big KCP events, but this is going to be the biggest because the testimonials have been amazing.
Okay.
Yes. So on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of this month, we are going to be having
That's
the
almost 2 weeks from
Kingdom,
now.
yes, the Kingdom Capital Project. Yeah.
Why is it called the Kingdom Capital Project? It sounds religious.
Well, it is faith-based because our foundation is God, and we are unapologetic about it. For a company that is just 1 year old, and if you just go on Google or Trustpilot, we are currently top 5 in Rivers State, fastest growing academy, and that's because we now have the organic results. The reviews are over 136. People who are consistently trading and they are making money. And so if you want to be part of this event coming up on the 18th, 19th, and 20th, just send yes to 091 614 19928. 091 614 19928. Let me call it again. 091 614 19928. Number 12 Rumola Link Road at King David Plaza. That is where our office is, and that's where the academy is situated.
All right. So those you're inviting, what will be the key highlights of the 3-day event?
Yes, 3-day event. As a matter of fact, even before this event, which is on Friday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we have one this Saturday. We call it the pre-KCP. We want to get people warmed up. So come with your questions. We had one last week Saturday. I think we also came here to talk about it. We had one last week Saturday. And guess what? In 7 days, from Monday till today, people have been making so much money with the information that was passed, and it is entirely free.
Okay.
And so because we saw that, wow, this is really having headways, that's why we want to have one this Saturday. So all they have to do is come with their laptop, phone, and there is internet supply at the office. So you're not just come prepared. If you cannot attend it physically, it is going to be live streamed on YouTube.
Okay.
So that those who cannot make it as a result of their work can actually be a part of this event. So before the 18, 19, 20, you can come to the office this Saturday for Q&A sessions where we would open your mind to more opportunities. Yeah.
All right. The phone numbers again and channels to indicate interest.
All right. So if you want to make yourself available, whether virtually or offline, just send yes to 091 614 19928. 091 614 19928. Let me call it again. 091 614 19928. Our customer support, they are all available to give you quick response.
So for those that you train,
yes,
and you said some of them are trading already.
Yes, most of them are trading already.
Most of them are trading already. So how is that happening? Is it like you train them,
okay,
they now get on board with your broker, or they can continue on independently?
So the plan is for them to be independent.
Okay.
However, we have an amazing follow-up system, because one thing is to teach, another thing is to follow up. That is where mentorship comes in. Most of the academies just pass the knowledge, but the real success is in holding people by the hand, because it is that experience that actually paves way for them. So beyond teaching you, we have a very strong follow-up system. As a matter of fact, we assign you to a customer rep that monitors your progress, so that if you're having challenges or you're not seeing what you're expected to see, you can always report back to the office, and then we can sort those little challenges. And I think that is why we are actually doing well, because the follow-up system is even more than just passing the knowledge. People want to be held in the hand and see how they grow in this business of trading. Yeah.
So it's entirely free.
It's entirely free.
This support is still available for someone who decides that, I'm trading independently, I'm not with
Yes, whether beginner, intermediate, advanced, no matter your level in trading. In short, we are basically looking for those who don't know anything, and even those who know something, they are not succeeding. It's one thing to have the knowledge and you're not profitable. So just make yourself available by sending yes to 0916 141 9928. 0916 141 9928. For the last time, 0916 141 9928. Number 12 from Ola Link Road, King David Plaza.
All right. Those that you're inviting, what should they come with?
Like I said, they should come with an open mind to learn, because one of the challenges we've seen in the past is people are not willing to unlearn what they know. Sometimes they come there with so much questions. I know this, I know that, and then we tell you that, okay, you know that, but you're not making money. You see, so come with an open mind to learn. When you also have to think about it, it's free. We are not charging you anything. We just want you to be part of those who have succeeded. Nothing gives us joy as an academy that people are now consistently profitable. You know how it has been in Nigeria: investment losses. So we are showing people that they can have this knowledge and make the money themselves. Yeah.
Okay. The event again is happening.
Yeah. This Saturday pre-KCP, and then the main event 18th, 19th, 20 at number 12 Rumola Link Road, King David Plaza. We occupy the top floor, Trade to Retire Academy. And so if you want to be part of it, send yes to 091 614 19928. 091 614 19928. 091 614 19928.
So the one on Saturday, what time is it?
It's by 10 to 12.
And the one for 18, 19?
Also by 10 to 12, because over time we have seen that time is very conducive for a lot of persons. Okay. And as a matter of fact, we're also going to be having different sessions, morning, afternoon, and evening session, because we have been having lots of people indicating interest in this coming program.
That's for both Saturday and...
Yeah, for the 3 days.
For the 3 days.
Yes.
So the Saturday would be 10 a.m.?
Yes, 10 to 12, just
only?
Yeah, only because it's a pre-KCP event, yeah.
All right. Finally, would you like to talk about a set of people? Is there a class of people you're looking to attend your event?
Yeah, from the age of 16 upwards legally, because these are people who can assimilate information and then get access to financial knowledge. And there is no age limit. Even if you're 75, come, because I think we have taught up to 76. I was actually amazed. People are willing to seek knowledge even at that age. So it is available for everybody. For everybody basically that wants to make money. Yeah.
Thank you again for making the time to be here this morning.
Thank you very
News
much.
update next. Please stay with us. It's Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Organized labor and employers have taken opposing positions over the scope of workers' right to strike following a recent advisory opinion by the International Court of Justice ICJ affirming that the right to strike is protected under International Labour Organization Convention number 87 on freedom of association. Reacting to comments by the Director General of Nigeria Employers Consultative Association NECA, Adewale Smart Oyerinde, the NLC President Joe Ajero says the ruling settled our long-standing debate on whether strike action is implied under the convention, arguing that Nigeria, having ratified the convention in 1960, is obligated to fully respect the judgment, insisting that workers have always regarded strikes as a last resort rather than a first option in resolving industrial disputes. However, NECA maintained that the right to strike is not absolute and must remain subject to national laws governing industrial relations. Smart Oyerinde stated that while the ICJ recognized strike action as a labor right, the court declined to define its scope, conditions, or limitations, leaving individual countries with the authority to regulate industrial action through domestic litigation. He further argued that the right to strike was not expressly included in Convention number 87 when it was adopted in 1948, and pointed to dissenting opinions from some ICJ judges as evidence that the advisory opinion remains open to differing legal interpretations. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission (NUPRIN) has announced that the 2026 licensing round will commence in the third quarter of 2026, following approval by the Minister of Petroleum Resources in accordance with the Petroleum Industry Act (PIA). Speaking in Abuja, NUPRIN Chief Executive Orisemiwa Eison expressed satisfaction with the progress of the 2025 licensing round, noting that the commercial bid stage is scheduled for July before preparations begin for the next round. She said increased investments and rising production levels demonstrate growing investor confidence in Nigeria's oil and gas sector under the administration of President Bola Tinubu. Ondo State Governor Lucky Aiyedatiwa says governors in Nigeria's southwest region are strengthening collaboration to tackle rising insecurity and protect lives and properties. Speaking after the convention of 4 suspects linked to the 2022, speaking after the conviction of 4 suspects linked to the 2022 attack on St. Francis Catholic Church, Aiyedatiwa said Southwest governors recently met in Ibadan, Oyo State, to develop a coordinated security strategy for the region. He noted that states including Ondo, Oyo, Ekiti, and Ogun operate the Amotekun Security Network, while Lagos has its own security structure, adding that ongoing cooperation among the states is aimed at addressing emerging security threats across the region. The governor's remarks come amid growing concerns over kidnappings and abductions in parts of the southwest, including recent incidents involving students and teachers in Oyo State and residents of Ekiti State. Aiyedatiwa said Ondo's strategic location bordering several states makes security coordination essential, and disclosed that extensive operations are being carried out in forest reserves and other vulnerable areas. On the foreign scene, Apple has removed the state-backed messaging app Max from its App Store. According to the app's developers, the move became necessary following intensified efforts by Russian authorities to promote Max as a domestic alternative to foreign messaging platforms, encouraging civil servants, state-owned companies, schools, and government agencies to adopt the service. The app's operators said Max became unavailable for download on Wednesday night, adding that the reason for its removal remains unclear, while Apple has not publicly commented on the decision. Developed by VK and launched in 2025, Max is being positioned as a super app similar to WeChat, combining messaging, social networking, banking, digital identification, and access to government services. Russian President Vladimir Putin has promoted the platform as part of the country's push for technological sovereignty. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Thank you all for staying with us. Chimenem, I heard that your guy called you and you had to leave. So wrong. Why did he do that? He denied you the opportunity of being part of this juicy conversation, and I was looking forward to your contributions. Perhaps the balance in the studio, but nonetheless, we have Dr. Emmanuel Urainama. He's a chartered arbitrator, a mediator, management consultant, and socio-economic commentator. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome.
Good morning. Good morning, Nigerians.
Let me ask you straight up, yeah? do you think it's hypocritical for Peter Obi to be calling for sacrifice from aspirants that are still contesting the primaries of the NDC?
Well, it's a yes or no question as far as I'm concerned, but let me take the yes angle first. Yes, to the extent that was before the opposition parties actually sacrificed. Was before all the opposition parties, as at this time, is straight sacrifice.
Okay.
And people must take that into their head that, look, things may not actually go the best of ways, but in the circumstance, there are certain things that we must hold on together. We must let certain things go. But beyond all of that, the other angle for me is the part where I think that, if you ask me, every Nigerian politician is a hypocrite. They act when things suits them.
Including Obi.
Every Nigerian politician.
Including Obi.
Every Nigerian
What do you want to
politician.
hear again?
There may be an exception.
Every Nigerian
It's not a
politician.
child.
Okay, without exceptions.
You heard me, I say every. The word every. Every is holistic.
You're
It's
painting them with one brush.
Serious brush, all of them.
All of them.
No one is different.
Wow.
Because, see, it's an interest game. Let's be honest with ourselves. First, it's an interest game. And so, for an interest game, the first thing you find is that as long as I get my interest, I'll get satisfied first.
So
we
like,
had Yaradua. When Yaradua told us that the election that brought him to power was flawed, did he say he was not going to take over?
Oh.
He did not.
That's the only time I've seen one person.
He managed to tell us that it was
something with
hypocritical. But I mean, generally, he told you, he didn't tell you, because of that, I'm not going to take the decision. He didn't do that. So that shows you the strength of interest in the entire game that they play. But
so, like, if Obi had lost now, he would have been saying something different.
Maybe, and that's why I said all of them. That's why I said all of them.
Maybe that's why I feel so.
Maybe so. Another person too will have told him. Whoever had won will have also told him, gentlemen, it's time to also make sacrifice.
So he has refused to put himself in such a position where somebody will tell him sorry. From 2019,
he has suffered a lot of sorries.
He has.
Of course, he suffered a lot of sorries.
Which one?
He contested. In fact, if he had been pushed, the sorries have been more because there are things they gave him hope. They gave him so much hope.
2022.
And I don't know. They gave him so much hope, and he got close to the period.
But he ran now.
It was he saw the fire coming. It was the story that made him run. And he was seeing the story coming, so he had to shift. Even recently, too, he saw
the heat coming.
He saw a heat coming and decided to say, "No, it won't happen to me again." And then he ran. That all of that is a function of how much we preserve interest. It's his interest. Whatever it is, he has a goal, and how he managed to reach that goal will be part of the runnings you're seeing. He will run from point to point to ensure that fire does not burn him. Because if it burns him, his goal will not be achieved.
So all politicians, like you said, are hypocrites. All of them.
I did not mince my word.
Oh.
I said it loud and clear.
I'm not a hypocrite.
I don't know if you're a politician.
Is he? Are you a politician?
I don't know whether you know that. If you don't know,
no, you can tell me. I don't know you to be a politician. That's all.
But it's free to not to know whether.
Wait,
I'm sorry. You know when he said
it,
it seemed like my elders to my left, they all agreed with you.
They have no choice.
You know, when you said it seemed like my elders to my left, they even said, Kelly, he doesn't need to create an exception. All politicians,
that's what I said.
For? They wanted to my extreme. Directly opposite me.
Make your house
one
even.
And when you ask him whether he's a politician, he has reason to answer. Yes or no? Okay, he's a politician.
He knows. I don't need to ask. He knows.
Okay, let's leave politics for a moment and talk about other issues. So yesterday we understand that the police invited Larry Olanka to come and give them information as to that classified information that he got. We also heard that the said INEC official has been detained now by the police. Are these good steps taken by INEC on this issue? Dr. Irenema.
Attempting to clean the slate. An attempt to clean the slate. Nigerians have shouted, and Nigerians have observed what happened, and Nigerians have made the noise. If Nigerians have been quiet, INEC won't come out this way. The police is not meant to be invited to a crime scene when they know there's a crime. It is their duty to be there. So this for me is a showbiz.
Yes.
I will assure you nothing will happen in the long run. At best, they will sacrifice one poor staff. At best, one poor staff will be sacrificed. Will any chairman tell me that there is no security system on the server such that any staff or a staff, even with password, can access?
They say it is controlled access.
Controlled
They have
access.
controlled access.
You could have access that you can take information.
High control.
We all work. We have IT systems in our offices, for crying out loud. You have control to the extent that you could access and take information without anybody knowing until the public started shouting. How many more persons data have INEC sold? God is very serious. INEC sold this information to an opposition person to do whatever they are doing. And if you look very well, more information must have been sold. Very more information, personal information have been sold. Who else have our information? You are bringing one person to show the camera that you're doing something after people started shouting.
It's not enough.
As far as I'm concerned, Nigerians are finished under this INEC leadership.
Mr. Ikine?
The Independent National Electoral Commission, in terms of human being, individual, for accountability is the chairman. So if something as fundamental as accessing and extracting very vital information from such confidential repository of information of the commission, then it's the chairman that should be culpable, should be accountable, should be held responsible and answerable to Nigerians. Just as you would have in crime, the Administration of Criminal Justice Act, and in the states that have been domesticated right now as law, it is to the extent that there are certain misbehaviors of elements, that's personnel of certain security agencies. The head should also be answerable to themselves. So, in a sane society, that's to say that I'm saying that ours doesn't seem to be completely sane in terms of democracy. The chairman of the commission at the moment should have been restless. We're not talking about any subordinate of the commission that even if he comes out here to make a confessional statement, but the chairman of the commission should be restless. If not at all, especially since the outcry about his clear, if you like, lack of that transparency in the views and perceptions of Nigerians, he should have left. But now let me say this about controlled access. Access is one thing, but ability to extract information is another. The bankers would understand this. Not every official in the bank will be able to access your account. Even the ones that are empowered to access, they can't extract.
There are different levels of control now.
I'm coming now. So, but this one is to that level. That should have been the extreme level. You won't be able to extract. Then two, even when there is controlled access, there still is a supervisor above that particular individual. Let us assume that, like they said, for the purpose of the continual voter register, right? For maybe low-level personnel to be able to access to impute and change or transfer or whatever information you are. That means there should be another level of supervisor who will be able to even okay something before even you who is accessing. Sometimes they think that we're all dabs. Then, if even to the point of extracting, there's another level of supervisor to be able to even authorize, enable you to extract. For the banks, for instance, right? Those front desk people you see that you think they can see, okay, please check my account number for me that they can check. Somebody's seen them somewhere. You got to this account today. Why?
Take somebody.
Do you understand? Somebody somewhere in the bank is saying that you got to the details of that person. And the reason. In fact, you even seek permission from that other person for it to even give you access, even when it's controlled access. So if our back end with respect to sensitive information and details of the over 90 million registered Nigerian voters is not secure in the hands of Ameputin or whatever that his name is, then of course, and this is election, then there is trouble. So I agree with my colleague here that it's cosmetic in my view to say, and I said so even outside, it's just to look for one small fry with respect to the individual to be the victim. and then just to justify that, look, we actually, because they cry, the outcry by Nigerians was just too loud to the extent that they can't just keep this. And I tell you,
so even the invitation of Olayinka doesn't shake up
for him,
the least doubt.
For him, I like you said, I wonder whether the DSS is doing it, but otherwise for him,
there are two
right now,
for
him right now, is in it. Himself and anybody, even if he comes out to say somebody gave him, they're all conspirators.
And he has the right to share it.
And then he even further shared. So this matter is a very serious test to the independence of the commission, and particularly the commission under the senior advocate,
all right,
who has suffered the impeachment of Nigerians, challenging his clear independence in this regard in conducting the next election.
Dr. Obijima.
Kelly, 2027 election have been compromised. And the opposition party should rise up. They should not be watching things. They should not be watching DSS, police, INEC before they do the needful. In fact, the citizens, Nigerians, are looking for vibrant opposition that will give them that kind of hope.
How about NDC?
Excuse me, let me finish. NDC is not the only opposition.
It's only a question now.
It's not the only opposition party.
Now they decide to.
I'm talking of opposition. The opposition.
NDC is not an opposition.
I did not say opposition party. I said the opposition.
So NDC is not opposition.
Please, Kelly, don't take my time. My thought line is flowing. Let me get to the point I want to get. I think by now, INEC chairman should be questioned. Yes, on weekend should be questioned. His media aid should be questioned.
Yes, on weekend.
Yes, is it not his media aid? Yeah, look.
There is a principle of vicarious liability in law.
Look,
if you're a principal, and to a large extent, whatever your agent does is assumed to have been done for you.
See, let me tell you, in a same client, you see these 3 persons, will first vacate their positions.
Leave the office.
An investigation, serious investigation.
And the chairman should leave the office. It's just too much.
They should vacate their position and serious investigation. When not, opposition should do the needful.
Like what?
To ensure that this, what I'm saying now, happens.
What should they do?
They should resign. An investigation
opposition should do what?
They should mobilize the people to the street.
Revolution.
Yeah. You know what is? Well, I didn't use that word at this stage. I know when I use it.
It's a question.
I know when I use it. I mean, resistance to the
how do they resist
already compromised.
But resistance is revolution.
No.
What is revolution?
Excuse me, please listen.
Please listen.
I'm listening.
We are talking in the context of
opposition.
This thing that happened now.
Okay.
I'm not talking in the context of Nigerian nation. In terms of getting the kind of government we want to get.
So, Doctor, how do they resist?
So they should mobilize people to ensure that INEC chairman and the media aid to Yeson Weekend and even Yeson Weekend, they all kind of vacate their seat and people should investigate these things.
How? My question is, which you're ignoring me. I don't like that you're ignoring me. How would they do it? How would they ensure that it's done?
I don't know. Can you please borrow me the English I will use? I don't know.
You said
I speak in
Ikwere? Resist.
Let me speak in Ikwere.
No problem.
No
problem. If you interpret,
yes.
If you would interpret, no problem.
No, because my interpretation will still be the same English.
I think you said they should mobilize their members and other Nigerians.
What does it mobilize? Is it mobilize
to resist this thing,
protest?
to ensure that these people.
Is it protest?
It's
resistance.
Whatever. When they say resist the continuous existence of somebody to be in office, there are many ways to doing that. And one of them is very cheap. One I can tell you, INEC will not operate until Nigerians say they will operate. Is that what you want to hear? You think Nigerians cannot do it?
Nigerians can do it.
Nigerians can close that office down.
I'm asking.
It's a taxpayers' money.
And tell the president, and until this man resigns,
even as the rock can be blocked.
You mean okay? So for
that's what you want to hear.
For Dr. Ira Inama, You're saying that Nigerians should mobilize.
Nigeria should mobilize and take their power.
And shut down the INEC office.
Yes, it's their power.
That's what you are saying.
Yes, that's one way to doing it.
You also feel that Nigerians can shut down Asoro.
Oh yes, it's Nigeria.
So that's revolution now.
Whatever name you like, call it.
Revolution is not a negative
whatever.
Whatever name you like, call it. But the truth is that the people can rise to stop this mess in this country.
What I know is that resistance protests, they are part of what? They are part of that pressure that we need to ensure that things change.
So are you saying, Dr. Bidima, that you are calling that the way they show resistance is by constant protests?
It's part of democracy.
No, I'm not saying
go to court.
It's part of
In
democracy.
fact, I expect that by now. Ike will have started asking for his rights.
Emeka
Ike by now should be asking for his rights.
He said he will sue.
He said he will sue. For leaking. And my concern now is that Nigerians indeed should begin to question how many more information have been leaked. Every Nigerian's information by this evidence shows that will have been leaked to somebody.
Okay. So that's another way of mobilization.
There is no way such extraction would have been for nothing. It's for definite interests of the person who so extracted or whoever who sent that person to extract. And because it's politics, it is clear that it is political interest. And political interest would have meant clearly to undermine the other political parties. And that's where I join Dr. Bidima. All other political parties, they don't even qualify to say opposition. All other political parties, all Nigerians, every citizen, all institutions should insist by all means possible.
They say all other.
By all means possible that the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission has failed. We no longer have confidence in him.
Okay.
To be able to conduct a free, fair, and credible election. It's not just even this. It's been all along on his interpretation of decisions of court. And this again haven't come. I think he's even disturbed about this.
It's citizens' call, so citizens have a right to make that call.
So, Kelly, you see, this is quite clear that what I say, because this INEC chairman, from the first day was sworn in. When he was received in INEC, I was watching the event that day. The way this man was, I came here, I said this one will be worse than Yakubu. I said it clearly, please.
I hope you're not a prophet of doom.
I said he will be worse. Because the way, when they told this, the way he was clapping for himself, I said, hey, God, we're in problem.
He never saw the opportunity.
You know? So the thing here is that if this should happen, which means the results of election will be put into that server before the election day.
Okay.
Because you are not giving access to big politicians to do whatever they want to do
in the database.
Remember. Let's remember something.
Let him finish.
No, let the judge remember
I
something.
insist, Doctor. I insist. Let him finish, please.
So you are giving access. Thank God that this was exposed. How many of them have access to this database?
Okay.
Let us remember something. At the last Abuja elections, somebody told Nigerians or his party men, don't bother yourself. I know what to do. And if I check the relationship between Larry and that person,
that's Larry and Olainka. That's Larry and Olainka.
And the person that said
that same thing, who is the Minister of FCT, it is very clear that they all have access. But there are things that are relating in my head now. It means that they already have access to that pool.
That's your imputation.
Yeah, that's the imputation. Yeah. Because the man for crying out loud, a man came out and told you that voters should not bother. His party members should not bother. They should just do what they want to do and leave the results for him. Where does the result emanate from?
And that same election was conducted by the commission. And still
results come from that same place.
Okay, Mr. Ndekwe. You remember this the invitation of the police?
I do, but police invited Alaika.
And a gentleman who they claim was the one who...
And the INEC officer is being held.
The one thing I want to get clear is that the INEC officer, is it the one they are alleging had given it to him and all that? Well, I think they will use him as a scapegoat.
They're ready to play you.
That just it. You see, Kelly, you remember yesterday I said, that's exactly when I said no Nigerian election. Votes have never counted on any Nigerian election. And that's part of it. I said yesterday here that it means that's the way the results have been going. Personal information given. There are levels you can give out to the public. And then Olayinka, for whatever reasons he had, I said even if he applied, INEC would have also furnished us with that information. That he applied genuinely, and it was given to him. But now everything is given to him. So when is going step by step, is climbing. And I expect by now that Amopiton should be answering questions. Because he is the head of INEC. When you leave that thing and then it's being handled by the police, perhaps with that particular INEC official, are you telling me that the control unit, the control system of that particular INEC, is it in the hands of that particular staff, the picked?
Yeah,
no, now. It's Amopiton that knows everything about it. And that's why, you remember, the very first day Amopiton was sworn in, like Dr. Bidima said, I said that Mahmoud Yakubu is a child's play. Because of the way, I've never gone to any school to learn to be an expert in body language. But Amopiton made me learn that. I said, the way this man is rejoicing, something is fishy. See, Kelly, sometimes you become a little bit quiet when you are brought into anything that is very large as INEC to carry Nigeria on your head. But Amopiton was just good. I said, in fact, this guy is going to do something that will be worse than. Because when Mahmoud went to Chatham House, I started saying, let's see whether there will be a difference in this particular election. But that election happened. Kelly, can you imagine it's only on the presidential election that what they had glitch occurred. The beavers that they were sounding as if it came from heaven, as it were, died on that particular presidential election.
God.
See, it's unfortunate when you have these kind of issues. Obidima mentioned the FCT minister. Why won't he be vicariously liable? Because he is the principal to Olayinka.
Sure.
Now, it's not there. If they are come and take it from me, in the end, nothing will happen.
Okay. I'd like to ask I dare to ask a difficult question. I dare to ask this question. Because all four are in one direction. But I should do my job. Yeah? I don't like the way Mr. Ikine is looking at me. It's not like I'm afraid, I'm just mentioning that I don't like it. What if this situation has exposed a problem that INEC did not see had existed within their system? Is it possible that this may be a unique problem for INEC? Is it possible, Mr. Ikine?
Kelly, in law, there is the test we call the reasonable man's test. A reasonable man's test is not such that it's difficult to interpret. Let me hazard a layman's interpretation. That there is something you should know and you ought to know and you're reasonably expected to know, right? You will not be excused to say, oh, I don't know, I don't be know. Invariably, you're saying you're not competent or you shouldn't be there. For an electoral commission, right, of a country, this is not one too sensitive or too big a thing that you shouldn't anticipate, the protection of data. Now, you have advanced in ICT and technology in the Nigerian electoral process, the commission. Not now, it's not new, it's not today, right? The laws with respect...
That is our assumption.
It's not assumption.
Should be.
I started my foundation, right? So that the issue of assumption, is already taken care of.
But it's also still an
That's
assumption.
to say a commission. Keep assuming when it comes to court, you know that's when the court can tell you that you are saying you don't know, but you ought to know. And if they put a reasonable man's test, that's to say a person in your position, meaning a commission for election in any country, even the smallest country, right, should know this, so you should know. Then you as the chairman, you reasonably expect that you ought to know. So the excuse that I don't know is even not going to avail you any excuse. So this one, in terms of protecting vital, whether vital or whatever, protecting data and information of registered voters. And again, INEC, we've passed that level even because INEC didn't say they do not know that they are supposed to protect. By their press release, it meant that they have said, oh, this ought not to happen.
Like I said, is it
Except
possible,
if I don't get your question.
Is it possible that this could be a unique problem in INEC?
INEC has answered by saying that...
No, INEC will not come out and speak of their vulnerabilities. It won't make sense for INEC to come out to the public and speak of, oh, we didn't know. They will sound stupid. They will sound stupid if they did that. So you address it with the position of correctness. Oh, this has happened. These are the levels we are going in addressing this problem. Right? But the damage has been done. The damage is interpreted the way it is interpreted in this studio, and even worse than it's interpreted here by many other Nigerians. They have a valid reason for doing that. But I'm asking, because I know this is Nigeria. We look from the outside and we expect so much. Until you get inside, you realize that the inside is actually very empty. So isn't it possible? That's what I'm asking. I dare to ask. Aso Rock may have some of the best of technologies. The SSS may, because of who they protect and what they do. But when it comes to agencies of government, FRSC today will tell you that your driver's license is seamless. Abi, they say there's digital. Go now, you still have to, they'll still give you paper for 3 months. They say, we have not started it. But in this age where we have technology, I should be able to walk into road safety office, take my picture, they print up my driver's license, and I walk away. But that's not the case. Police still have, the day bail is free, blah, blah, blah. But you go there, they still do hand paper. Our legal system, judge is giving judgment. It cannot be typed and delivered in 24 hours. We have unique problems in our country. We ought to be better. We ought to be better, but apparently we have these deficiencies. That's why I'm asking. I dare to ask. Could this be a unique problem that INEC never anticipated?
That their server could be unlawfully accessed. Okay, let's assume, without conceding, that INEC would have discovered this to be one gap in their professed effective ICT, right? No. I said let's assume without conceding that because INEC has actually always made the point that their ICT and their technology is effective. So let's assume that this is one area they never envisaged, that some staff insider can very easily access and extract information unauthorized and then give. But you know where, for this particular context, that I can say I do not think, Mr. Kelly, that your concern and worry is appropriate. You know why? Because INEC, even in their press release, said it's a controlled. That's what I mean, is that they had protected it. They didn't say there was a break, as if somebody can steal into it. It wasn't something that is surprising to INEC. It is somebody that was authorized to have access to it. If INEC made a press release to say, this is a surprise to us, we didn't know that someone can access or hack into our system. But you're saying that they can't come out to say so, then we don't make that presumption in their favor. But in this case, they have actually rather said it is secured. I mean, like what INEC is saying that press release, that this system is secured, it cannot be accessed by anybody, there's no way anybody would have hacked unauthorized. So a particular person we know was authorized to do a work on it. So while doing the work, unauthorized, he extracted this information and gave it out to somebody. So this one, we shouldn't conjecture, and that's one of the problems we have also in this country in moving forward, especially in a situation where you need to hold somebody accountable. If you make excuses for him, then of course you can't hold anybody accountable for anything.
No, this is not about making excuses. I like to always look at things from a double lens.
And that's why we are also analyzing.
And I think it helps me to keep a sane mind when some of the results start coming out. right? We have talked about different levels of control.
Let's
When we weren't exposed to social media did not come with a manual, right? WhatsApp would be just your password initially. The programmers at some point said, no, your password makes you vulnerable to hacks. Let's do a 2-step verification. So I put a password, they tell me to do a second layer. I do a second layer to protect my system. It came from there. This innovation is not 10 years old, maybe 5 years old. 2-step. My WhatsApp would have been hacked because they had penetrated the first step. When I quickly realized that they were trying to get me to alter the second step, I walked away and the movement failed. Right? That's 2-step. Facebook does it. Every other system does it. Let's assume that, INEC should have been able to
learn a lesson from
understand. No, INEC should have been able to understand that these levels of things could happen. These things could happen. A staff's indiscretion could expose us, right?
Okay.
Could expose us. Perhaps somebody in the public service just never thought that this
is a breach of trust.
This could happen. No, it's a breach of trust. That's why we're all offended. That's why we're angry
all those
about it.
steps are there, like this INEC case. Assuming even all those, if you like, 3-step check, even all those steps were there. Kelly, it's a human being that is authorized to operate those steps, okay? And then here, right now, it's not the case with in context that it's one of an unauthorized person or some external
It's a
person, third
staff.
party, breaking in, hacking, right?
yes.
That would have been where INEC would have looked at, how do we fortify the protection of this back-end server, right? But this one now, it means that perhaps all of the protection levels may have been there installed. Then someone that confidence was imposed on and then was given some access, meaning that control access means that somebody has a key that even gave to that person.
So that's what
To say,
INEC has said
then,
now.
yes, then
INEC
this
is saying,
individual breached the trust.
INEC is saying this is a personnel action.
that they gave
Our
them
system
authority
was
to-
not
it
hacked.
was not
No data breach. It was just a staff indiscretion, right? But we don't believe. Nigerians do not believe that story is true.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe they're just escaping and bringing.
Nigerians do not believe that story is true. That's what I'm saying. What if it's possible? Isn't there a possibility that this is a scenario that INEC did not envisage could happen? That a staff within them will sabotage them by extracting information. Even in the top, we watch documentaries. I watch a lot of crime movies and documentaries where somebody up there gives authorization for the outsider to get information. When investigators start investigating, they investigate and investigate and say, this level of access couldn't have come from any other person than up there. And they start tracking all the way and they say, you gave the access.
Yeah.
It took a long time, right, for it to happen. When they made a problem like that, they now start asking in the future, how do we ensure that this doesn't happen again?
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking this question.
Appropriate.
That ordinarily, let's be clear, there are risk levels. Usually, for every organization system, we do what we call risk analysis. What is the risk to this system? And I'm sure INEC will know that one of the biggest risks in our system is integrity. Integrity
of personnel.
Of personnel. And so that forms. Why do you think in those days, even though they bastardized it, nobody employs anybody into the police or the then CID without going, even the army, without going through several investigations? Those days, they will go to your village to know who you are. It is not now that you find a known armed robber the next day entering. It shows how we have decided to lose all the checks. INEC should know ordinarily that by her structure, she carries the burden of confidentiality.
Okay.
So that one of the greatest things in her recruiting system in the first instance should be integrity.
Certain departments.
Should be integrity at a very high level. But we know how most of those persons were recruited. It was politicians that recruited them.
So that's where a possible gap may have come from.
Yes.
Yes.
We know how most of them were recruited. The big men of Nigeria today had list of people they put into there to go and work for purposes. You know, I've talked about how the judiciary got destroyed here before.
The same thing.
They made them judges from 1990, 1991. Remember all of them that became by first judges. Some of them we knew. So some we met in court that could not stand a case.
Politicians' wives and
they just made them that way. Today, almost all of them are judges and they keep on destroying the system till today.
You were setting the platforms for tomorrow. So that when
it's not as if we don't know the risk holds. You created it. Now, if a sane person comes to a system, and I use the word sane person comes to a system, he should know that this risk exists. And that's why Abuja still has serious questions to answer.
All right.
If I get into a system today, say I want to head the SSS, I won't go blank hole. My questions will be who and who is around me and what can I do immediately to do some character checks.
Okay, so I'm moving on without making say. I would be brave again to ask difficult questions.
No, we are ready.
Amupiton has been in office, it's now up to 1 year.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Could Amupiton in 1 year say he wants to vet all INEC staff?
One of the biggest areas he needed to vet was where he had the highest level of risk. even just 1 day.
Let's look at the task before Amupiton. You have to manage this agency. Amupiton is the person that will conduct elections across the country.
That's secondary.
He has to ensure that his team are ready to get the job done at different levels.
Kelly,
sorry.
Our election today is driven. Election today at the commission today is driven. No, because you're breaking my thought system.
If I succeed in doing that, then that's good.
That's dangerous.
You know, it's good. It's good.
That's dangerous.
One moment, because maybe you're holding on to one pattern and you're refusing to accommodate another. So that's the reason that we do probing.
Probe me directly.
No, well, that's the reason we do probing.
No, probe me directly.
If I can penetrate your thoughts,
you won't.
If I can penetrate your thoughts and get you to see
you're just delaying me, that's all.
Then I would have succeeded in what I'm trying to do. So it's a good thing.
You want to hack into
I'm particularly pleased about it.
My risk measures are very tight. Don't worry.
If you're listening, they should not worry. Allow me to finish what I have to say, sir. So it's simple for me, right? I'm a bit off in my thinking. I have a small team at Today FM that I lead. A small team at Today FM that I lead. The ownership says, Kelly, you manage this space. That responsibility, as small as it is not such that I can do 100% all the time. Because what it means is I have to monitor everybody round the clock. I can't do it. It's not possible. There is a time something happens and it's escalated to me. I'm like, this happened. I go and investigate. And as I investigate, I call the parties and I say, how do we resolve this problem? Somebody had to call my attention to it. It wasn't, if it had escalated to the public, then they'll be like, the people they say they don't know what to do. There are many responsibilities that a man has within the system. It's not the duty to come outside and be shouting it. One, go leak. That's why I asked the question again. Isn't it possible that this is a unique situation?
This is not a unique situation. This is a personally created situation for benefit of persons inside and outside.
Thank you.
And I'll tell you the simple truth.
No, you have answered.
Hold on, I have not answered. You don't take me around the clock and say I've answered. That's not fair. Now,
it is actually fair.
No, it's not.
Answered.
It's not. It's not.
Okay, doctor.
Now, I'll tell you the simple truth. Mm-hmm. I said, even you here, the risk levels you have in your units are not equal.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
They're not equal. Mm-hmm. So the first issue you do as soon as you take over leadership is to ask yourself, what are the risk levels of each of the units behind each other? So you prioritize. You know what to delegate. You know what never to delegate. I'm coming, sir. I'm coming.
Can I capture everything?
If you manage your major risk, every other risk becomes nonsense.
That's why you are hired.
And I'm saying this is a super major risk. This risk we are discussing here, it's not a risk of somebody in INEC losing a biro that was supposed to be kept somewhere, or somebody stealing a biro in INEC office, which is part of the risk that INEC could meet.
Or driver selling diesel.
That's not what I'm talking. I said this is a super major risk.
Okay.
And so it is either you are incompetent to understanding the risk around you,
or you're complicit.
All right. So you have answered now, right? Okay.
Kelly,
let me take Dr. Fitima first.
Anyhow, you will come back to me.
I like that.
I'm still waiting for you.
Well, governance has become a criminal enterprise in Nigeria. Who are those who are the staff of INEC today? It's just the same thing, the way they push their wives and their relations to the judiciary, so also they are pushed to INEC. Who is the director of ICT in INEC?
Have we asked that question?
You know?
Interesting.
Who is the director of ICT in INEC? Because I don't know where they went and they picked a messenger to come and say he's the one that gave out. It's not that person. A lot of things should be investigated on what happened. And I want to say that it's a deliberate action by INEC.
Okay, so
there's nothing like they would have, whether they didn't envisage or they envisage.
It's a question,
You know?
and I have a right to ask the question.
Yes.
That's why he's answering you now. So why are you angry when he answered that?
You
answered the question.
Do I look angry?
No, you're angry because when you answered in your
I
complaining.
have no reason to be angry.
You have asked the question. I'm trying to answer you.
I have no reason to be angry.
Kelly is doing his job very well.
No, he's doing it very well.
Whatsoever.
If you're a lawyer and you're cross-examining, right? if you want the witness in the witness box to lose track, annoy him a little. And then before you know, you have lost track.
Stab is fire.
And then you get your days.
That is courtroom. Yeah, now.
That's what you should do.
This is
allow his
journalist
distraction
room.
to affect you.
So it cannot affect me because I'm also a journalist. So I know how when they try to browbeat, you know, I also know how to throw my own spinal so that.
So for you, sir,
so
this is not a unique situation at all.
John want to end.
Wait, let me finish what I was trying to talk about the ICT. The ICT.
I have to open the phone line shortly.
Yes, now you want to open the phone line.
After you finish,
excuse me, the phone line people should wait today.
No, they're not waiting. I have to open the phone line shortly.
Let us finish.
That one, my own is brief.
So what we are trying to say is that let us start from that place, ICT. Who is in charge of ICT in ANEC? Because the person in charge of ICT should directly be working with the chairman of INEC. I hope you are getting my point.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever password though, whatever bad word though, whatever failure word though they are using is the chairman and the ICT director. And if access is given to anybody, is the chairman and the director of ICT, not a messenger, not a clerk, not an admin officer in INEC. Is it because God has helped us to expose this one? Do we know the one that maybe the Ababio group are holding? Do we know the one also the man is holding? So, you see, we are in a mess. That's why I say the only thing that can cure this thing now is the opposition to realize that there is a danger.
All right.
And that danger, that one should be thematically dealt with now.
All right.
So, 2027 election, and saying it and announcing it, that they have given all the decent to. That's why they are. It's like they have conquered us.
Okay.
They say what they are saying.
Okay. Your point is
so
made now.
we are going to resist this thing.
Okay.
And God has started to expose them.
Amen.
And they will be exposed more.
Yes, amen.
Kelly,
Mr.
when
Nico.
you said whether it's a unique problem or so, the answer is no, it's not unique.
Okay.
INEC, I don't want to use the word should. INEC knows that there are risks. And of course, they know the degree of those risks. And so when it happens eventually, they know where to go. Especially the chairman of INEC. See, in an organization that is not even well arranged, you have the general manager, you have all the wonderful, and you have the line managers. There's no escape route. So whenever something like this happens, let them tackle it the way it should be tackled, and not making guessworks and all that.
But they say they are tackling it now. You
See,
just don't believe
no,
what they are doing.
Kelly,
Are they not tackling
They are
this?
not tackling
You don't believe what they are doing.
It's very difficult to deceive an old man.
If they are tackling it, the way they kept the young man,
they are not tackling it. Dr.
They will have kept Larry the same way they kept the young man.
We have not heard that Larry has been released.
No. The statement said they held back the other man.
We have not heard that Larry.
They didn't tell us they are holding him.
They say he's answering questions.
They didn't tell us.
They didn't say that Larry has been released.
The other man, they said they are holding him.
If they had not invited Larry to be a different
No, they just invited people who shouted.
Now they have not told us it's been released. You people said they have released it. I don't understand the people.
They told us the way that I was.
I started to show this point with a strange voice. Now it's even strange the more.
But
it's okay. It is very okay. INEC they are doing something. You are now saying that INEC they have not done anything. You are not satisfied with what they are doing. It's different from they not doing anything at all.
This INEC will cause problem in this country.
This moment is about somebody's information being extracted.
That's my concern.
And made public. The next one we will hear is, or which you may not know, or maybe when you go for election, is that people's data and access may be deleted, such that when you go for accreditation,
you won't get it.
You may not. You find it difficult to be accredited, but you don't have somebody has compromised. So these are the issues.
I do understand every position. See, it's not that.
This is the most important thing.
I do understand.
If you understand, I understand
every position. My job is to interrogate. Excuse me, that's my job. It's my duty. And I'm happy that I can push you people. I can push you people like this. I don't have a problem with that. That's my job. However, the only thing I'm saying is this. I understand that there is a huge trust deficit for INEC. That's why people are screaming the way they are screaming. If we had confidence in INEC over the years, when this happened, we'll say, this is an isolated event. For instance, years ago, when they told me that they kidnapped someone 3-4 years ago, you kidnapped someone in the West, I would just say police will get the person in minutes. It was easy for me to say it. Because we know the areas where crime was on a higher side, abductions and all of those things were on the high side. It was easy for me to say, no, they will get him. And true to my conviction, 2-3 hours you hear that the police has arrested the persons that did it. Today we know that they are infiltrating into Kwara State. Kwara State, they're getting closer to the West. If you say they've abducted someone, I will tell you today that, okay, they may get the Adelabu's sister and children in the next maximum 3 days because of the profile of the person that is involved. But those children, the abduction there, doesn't come to me as a surprise. Why? The terrorists have been creeping in gradually and we haven't been quick in containing them. There are clear patterns that tells me where things are headed. So if people don't have trust in INEC, I understand. But should I, because of that, not give INEC the benefit of the doubt? That's all I'm saying.
You have a right to give INEC the benefit of doubt. And we are not against that benefit of doubt. But the problem is this. This doubt, at what level is it?
You establish this point, Dr. Irainama.
At what level is this doubt?
I want your view on another issue. Because I have to open the phone lines in a bit. 2 persons have left. This news coming from NEC, Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NEC, announcing the commencement of net billing regulations. Summary. Net billing regulations 2026. This is the summary for me. If I'm able to get solar power in my house, let's say my need is 5 kilowatts. I have 10 kilowatts in my house. NEC is saying I can sell my 5 kilowatts to PHED and I'll be paid for it. Is this a good thing? Dr. Irainama?
Yes. And I can tell you why it's good. Perhaps taking advantage of the change in electricity regulation in the country, it's good because much more persons are actually wasting light. There are some persons, I have somebody just behind me who, for crying out loud, I asked myself what he's doing with 30 panels in a 3-bedroom.
Oh, wow.
Apartment.
Is he still on the grid?
He still remains on the grid most of the time. He just goes and comes back. So I asked myself if you understood, or it was one monotonous routine.
No, I hear that when you get more panels, you're able to trap more rays from the
energy,
sun.
Yes. So I begin to ask myself, what does this guy do with all of this in this 3-bedroom thing? Because that thing can actually serve up to another 6 of equal consumption.
What if he has two air conditioners in each room
and intends to run them?
That number of 30 panels will be down too much. 6-9 panels will give him 222 of that's six ACs in 3 bedrooms.
Okay.
Now, so if there's a law that says you can sell, it may help some persons produce more energy and make money from it. And that itself could expand what we're able to produce as a nation. So to that level, it's okay by me.
But you don't have a but.
How does it work?
They say for now you have to be on the grid. Basically, you have to be on the grid, and then you have to inform your distributor. Basically, I know that when we get to the details, it may seem easy, but on the surface of it, it's good.
It's a good thing if it works, because part of the biggest challenge we have has not been in real production. It's been more in distribution. And that's why you find state governments who produced lights those days, the entire thing ended up as a waste, a seeming waste as it were, because they didn't have the license to distribute. So what I am tinkering with seriously is not them still taking back to the national grid.
No, you sell to your distributor.
Yeah,
because I know that like PHED buys power from Transco.
Yes.
I know they buy it directly from Transco.
Yes. So all of that, what we should be tinkering with is like that gentleman that I was talking about that has that level. I mean, for crying out loud, if you can service half of the estate, they will pay him his money. And then we encourage all of that, say pull him out completely from the grid so that others who are not able to produce what he's doing could enjoy what goes to his place. But I still see him once in a while moving to the national grid. When they take light, he puts on his system. For crying out loud, he has wasted energy there. So he could have been educated to understanding that, look, you don't need here again now. For crying out loud, you don't pass this class.
Okay.
Don't come back to this class.
Ekene, do you think it's a good thing? At least on the surface of it.
On the surface of it, the energy mix in Nigeria, I think all we need to do is to broaden. So if this is one aspect of looking at the direction of widening the scope of the energy mix and then creates more power, fine. But like you said, for me, there's the other possible implications that we'll look at. Are you going to then compel a person to disconnect from the national grid? That's one, because to say, you have sufficient, it's his choice. He's not entitled to remain on the grid.
No, it's free. He has the right to sell. Nobody's forcing him to sell the excess power.
And
but you can make money from that excess power.
And to whom you will sell. You see, sometimes when Nigerians come up with this kind of regulations and say you sell, right, to whom? That's another thing.
The disco.
Yeah, no, do you have a right to decide who you sell that your excess power to? Okay,
must
just
be
imagine
PPA.
For now, it's the disco.
So that's the regulations. Those are the kind of things. So if I have 100 panels in my house, in my village, and my choice, in Port Harcourt, because my village has no national grid, maybe in my house in Port Harcourt, and I say, I rather want to give to my neighbors, and then my neighbors, even if it will lead them to cut off the national grid, but I service my neighbors and I take the whatever we agree that they probably will pay, or even if it's for free as a social neighbor. But so it's those conditions, of course, which right here have not been made public to us yet. So let's not critique that.
You know that if I want to service my neighbors, right, I would have to use the existing distribution network.
No,
even if it's short term.
You mustn't.
No. The solar wirings are different. They are completely different. That's why I may not be on the grid and I use the solar.
I use the solar. You mustn't.
Now, but the other thing that perhaps we need to get clear is this. It's a problem, and I raised it though somehow. Is our problem as at now just volume of power? Are the discos of a truth
not having enough?
Selling all the powers they currently have? Because most times what we do is that we leave the problem.
No, we don't have enough.
And I can still tell you that they still are not able to distribute light properly. As
the Gencos have complained now that the discos don't utilize all of the power that they generate.
Yes.
They've complained.
So that's something.
That there's a lot of waste.
There's so much waste.
They've complained that there's a lot
because
of waste
the line where we have the major problem is on distribution.
Yes.
So that's what next you first.
So that's what they should be looking at.
Well, maybe
they give licenses to companies that don't have the capacity to distribute, to pull these things and distribute to us.
Like I have always said, part of the thing, and that's why the state governors for me are not proactive.
Yeah.
They are not proactive. The law today have given you a clear right. Even when they claimed that it was not, I was angry because as a growing up child, I knew communities where they were using generator to distribute light around the entire community. Yes. And there was no law that barred them.
Sorry, even then, even before the power sector reform, whatever, there was rural electrification commission.
Yes. And they were distributing light. So
politicians.
So it was just neither here or there. So what next should be looking at, for me, is how to look at the distribution structure
in your state,
in states,
and decentralize it,
and decentralize it properly, so that people can begin to. I mean, for credit, there's an estate. There's sweet business for so many persons that will come up.
Okay, I need to take a few more. Dr. Bidima, NEC has announced the commencement of the Net Billing Regulations 2026. Summary is, if you generate, you have renewable energy sources, and you generate excess power than you need, you can sell the excess.
All this experiment that we are doing in Nigeria. Let me take it from the disco. This NEC, did they really go to? Did they oversight these people very well? Discos, they don't have that infrastructure. They have dilapidated equipment that cannot carry. I use my own area as an example. I don't know where they said they connected us from SAS Road. It is like the equipment is strong for 2 days and they pack up for 4 days.
Okay.
You know, the thing is that the discos are not investing a lot. They are not investing a lot to replace dilapidated equipment, and they bring in new technology, enhance their capacity of distribution. So this thing makes the consumers, to be at the receiving end, paying more and getting less.
Okay.
So about the excess solar or whatever, I don't know people who have excess, who generate excess. So I don't know how many people who generate excess because, and I don't know how many Nigerians actually can afford this solar something.
They didn't say it's for everybody. For people that can afford it.
Yeah, people can afford it.
Install the capacity that can carry your entire neighborhood.
Yeah, the point there is that let those people be identified.
All right.
And let's see what they can do within the neighborhood first.
Kelly, you said they said if you can produce, and then if you produce excess, you can sell. For me, I don't think anything is bad, but it's always been that way now in terms of maybe not receiving enough from the is it discos or no Gencos that are produced.
They are receiving.
Now the discos they may produce, they won't even sell all of them according to what they have been telling us. But if they would do it, that as they stated it is the way it is good. But let's wait for the improvement.
08109510951. But I'll begin by playing some of the voice notes. All right, let's listen to these voice notes and few calls, read messages.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. Talking about Yusuf Dadzi Baba Ahmed and his interviews. Well, I think that he should move on. Please, he should leave P2B alone.
Okay. I'm sorry about that, Tony. Smartphone is giving me some issues in the studio. It's not responding. So let's complete some voice notes.
Yes, their time together is done and dusted, but history can never forget. I wouldn't tell between two of them who benefited more, but he should move on. If he really believes that what has been done is done and dusted, and he has the capacity to win election and or any other elective position outside the VP or president or whatever, let him go on and do that. Please leave P2B alone.
Kelly, good morning. I'm Emmanuel from Ewafe. Kelly, I'm shocked and surprised as you. If you can remember, if you can recall, when Baba Ahmed started this lamentation, he mentioned that he suggested two northerners for B to work with. So that this Kwankwaso now. Not only that, when Obi left LP, he said he will stay and continue with this thing and he will contest. Now he didn't stay again, he left. So where this lamentation? I don't understand this cry. In politics, you say you pity somebody. Unto how? Do you know how much? When P2B posted the amount they spent on that election, I know how much he spent. I didn't see Baba Ahmed name there. It's shocking, no? Obi has been an assistant to deputy to Atiku. I haven't seen him lament like this. Mona, help me, oh. This is getting out of hand. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Good morning, the guest in the studio. My name is Ezekiel. Mr. Kelly, on what Amechi said, but I would deviate a little bit from what he was saying. You know, Mr. Gaima used to tell us that we should use our tongue to grind our teeth, and I've been trying it, but now for the first time I tried it and I got it right. But I don't know if I got the correct numbers, you know. Mr. President told us that he was taking over from himself. And number two, that he will continue from where Buhari stopped. That Buhari is him and he is Buhari. You see, this was a well-planned event. The event planner sabi in work. They planned this thing in a way that, you know, Buhari stepped down, Tinubu took over. That, no wonder Buhari used to tell us that he's not aware. And we started hearing the presidency from his tenure. These people have a cockroach in their cupboard that they don't want us to know. Thank you.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning to the man in the studio. My name is Ike from Port. Kelly, I want to reply the question you asked Mr. Ndukwe earlier, that if the NDC primary election was not really there, why will we be calling for sacrifice? First of all, I want to reply by saying Obi has been in PDP, LP, and latest ADC before moving to the NDC. And inside all these parties, they have internal party issues that will be left and move out of the party. You understand? And a lot of people have accused Obi, especially opposition, even on this station, have accused Obi that he's not leader enough to solve internal party issues. That how is he going to solve Nigerians' problem? So which other best way to solve this issue, that you know that the election primary window is going to close very soon? And if everyone is crying foul play, they will end up not having candidates. So if the election was rigged, which I don't even know if it's rigged or not, the best way to solve this thing is reconciliation, and that is what Obi is doing, sacrifice, because the party is small. Remember that context, the party is a small party trying to grow. How is he going to grow?
NDC, they don't know that Omar Gege lost the primaries, and he said they manipulated it. They are now, they receive it, and he's now telling other people not to defend, because he knows that they will defend, and he's the one that will benefit it. If the primary was fair and fair, you don't need to call for sacrifice, because if the fair election is he carries, now he's calling for sacrifice. Now just to send their IO, don't calling that Obi is their messiah. Obi is not my messiah, it can be your messiah. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you. Two more calls. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome.
Yeah, 18 is my name. Peter Obi is an unrepentant hypocrite. It's an unknown danger to Nigerian politics. He's the same man that never condemned the activities of IPOP in the southeast, but he's always quick to condemn the activities of herdsmen, bandits, and Boko Haram in the north. You see, people should swallow the bitter pill. People cannot swallow. Why did he become a governor of Anambra? Was it you could have been satisfied with the outcome of an election that brought in Gigi? Why did he went to court to choose his money from the court? So you say people should sacrifice, but he didn't want to sacrifice, he doesn't want to challenge. He's not a people's leader because the way he's speaking for both sides of his mouth and all the allegations when he was the governor of Anambra, he owned by even Pandora paper that he owned offshore companies. So all those kind of things. And for INEC, the opposition party, they should petition INEC chairman. Even
all right, thank you. Final call today, 95.1.
Good morning.
Morning.
Tell you about this INEC something. INEC is not doing one. Even all of them know about this thing. If you check the way you link, if you watch it at Wike boy, I'm bring at this thing. So INEC that women Nigerians don't agree anything, and the one who this INEC something confuse us, more progressive and get to the way they kidnap or they type push things. This is government. I tell them they do if they don't commit something, they go use on that thing to cover up. Men Nigerians space for that place. They talk INEC. Oga, we leave INEC. We go focus. We go to protest about the children. Them go inside bush. What is? Because INEC we not trust them. I know say they will lose the election. Thank you.
On X, let's race there. Bumada Katima puts it this way. Good morning, Kelly and Ogaima. First of all, I must thank God that everyone listening to Today 95.1 FM are alive and well. Let us take a minute to pray for Nigeria. That being said, I want to say that at the moment, INEC must try their best to earn the trust of Nigerians. Thank you. Louis, Amopito partisan issue is still hanging, yet there is another INEC glitch uncovered. This is a really serious breach for INEC. Some people are proving themselves as untouchables under the integrity-deficient Tinubu government. Thank God, Abilita Twebu. How does it sound? Police arrest INEC officer, interrogate Wiki's aide, Larry Olanka. Is Larry Olanka above the law or above arrest? Osborne Essien, this is an effort in futility. Nothing will come out as far as it involves Wike and affiliated to Tinubu's political favor. The case is dead on arrival. Oiniro Adewale, there is fire on the mountain. Our data is not safe. Okay, thank you for that. Facebook, let's race there quickly. Just some reactions. Hello, John. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. For me, it is an encouraging development. At least let some of our politicians and aides to politicians like Larry and others be held accountable for their statements and actions. Michael Emeka, interrogating them for leaking their plan, not because they went against the law. Oh, wow. Ike Anukem, Nigeria is finished under Tinubu. El-Rufai was speedily arraigned in court just by his mere mouth claims of tapping into the NSA's phone. Larry was only being interrogated by the police for revealing voter registration detail of a citizen. One Nigeria indeed. Sambo Dumio, good morning, Mr. Kelly. It seems like, but they are just trying to let us see that justice is on the way, but nothing is going to come out of it. Jerry Hansen, police arrest INEC official, interrogate culprit instead of taking him to SSS. That's how they are rigging elections in Ekiti State. Sunday, election rigging has started. Who knows whether his boss sent him? So police should also detain Larry as well. Those are some of the contributions there. I have to leave. General Post, let's see. Sylvester Oyema, your government attack Ubomosho Immigration Office, cut away rifle. Why is it that our security men are so weak that every attack of the enemies will take them unaware? They need more training to handle all these challenges. Kufre Okore, leak INEC data. I don't see this matter going beyond this interrogation so long as it involves the FCT minister's aid. Nigeria is such a country that the law is selective. Joel, good morning, Kelly. Our church attackers will be hanged to death. What a great news. Let it be done with the speed of light for others to learn their lesson, which means our assumption on many cases are not correct by saying nothing is done on some issues. All right, Sylvester, I read a message from you already. Efyoginam, gunmen attack immigration office in Oyo State. It's glaring that Ogbomoso is under siege, yet the governor, police, kings, local government chairman, and other leaders won't be proactive to this. Charlie Obianoze, the sentencing of 4 criminals is commendable. House of Reps should fight very well. People are dying, and theirs is to fight for positions. Christian Wine, Wike's aide supposed to be under arrest by now for that data leak, and it shows you that Wike has all the INEC server in his hands. You are the one, a legend. Well, thank you. Okay, let me go to This is what Dr. Bidima is doing to me. See, I'm written now to read everybody's comment. One doctor. Is there any system that is perfect? By your question, I believe it might be a pointer to INEC to fortify their system more. If terrorists can attack World Trade Center, does it mean that the head of America's security knows it all? Joe, you send that contribution. Thank you. The leak, in my opinion, is no different from when we have election result sheets posted online immediately after polling unit collation. And since previously it's been happening, I've not seen or heard any outrage from the public regarding this. Maurice, I'm not sure I get your point, but we thank you for making that contribution. I think there is a bigger problem that we are not looking at. If this situation of INEC was a problem of incapability, it would have been a lesser worry for Nigerians, because it would be assumed that once they do what they need to do, then everything will be fine. Rather, it seems this is a matter of influence from the authorities, which may have no solution, because this information was found in the hands of somebody's aide in government. Patrick, that's your contribution. Thank you. The essay is worse to ask questions that doesn't directly glorify the APC. I'm not understand this post. Bros, check it again, Check it again. Crown King, you didn't tell us. Check that post again. It's not clear at all. Okay, let's do this one. If age could affect one not to be capable in handling some crucial things like presidential positions, question, why did Amechi throw his anchor to him? Even though he knew that he had no capacity to lead. Engineer Madi Soki from Rumo Parallel Akbo Community, thank you for your contribution. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. The panelist, gunmen attack Ugbomo showed that story. This is quite unfortunate and worrisome. In addition, insecurity affects 150 million Nigerians. Insecurity is gradually engulfing Nigeria, and the incessant attack on... Okay, when I take Clinton West, I think you have a story that is interesting to you, so I'll leave you. On Amechi's recent podcast, Amechi said that Buhari's age was part of the reason the unfortunate Buhari administration failed. Could it be that Amechi has started working against Atiku and he has chosen to attack his age from the side? Okay, Esiomame, that is your position. You asked the second question. All right, this one. Peter will be encouraging people to accept alleged rigged results. I laugh aloud because I've always thought that man was the most selfish hypocrite, always exchanging others' ambition for his, implying that everything depends on him. A boss, thank you. I can't read everything, I'm racing. Obi is a selfish politician. It's all about him first. Once he has succeeded in getting the ticket, he doesn't care if the process will favor those that merit the ticket or not. That's why he's not a good leader. Veli DK, that's your contribution. The last one I can take from here, Emmanuel Godwin. Peter Obi is clearly hypocritical and selfish in his call for party members who lost out in the primaries to be sacrificial. He's only saying that because of his ambition. He's saying that because he has already secured his presidential ticket. Godwin, that is your position. Traditional SMS, I can just do very few this morning. So let's begin with this one. Good morning, Kelly and respected guests. I think it's high time our politicians stopped using insecurity as a tool in campaigning against government in power. Atiku complained about insecurity in Nigeria. If Atiku by any means comes into power tomorrow, the insecurity will continue to be there. Austin George from Rumomoy, that is your contribution. Thank you. Olayinka said that INEC staff did not tell him the document was classified. He told us what he needed it for in the first place. Okay, he should tell us what he needed it for in the first place. For me, this is a rehearsal for what they allegedly want to do in the forthcoming general election. Kano, that's your contribution. Thank you. There's a message that I missed. I'm sure you read it though. Oh boy. Okay, this is it. Baba Trump, do whatever you can to stop this fight because the price of fuel is no longer funny. As Ogochinyere, he ought to have been the minority leader ab initio. Mr. Dennis, that is your contribution. On what Amechi said, it was said that he was of those who purchased form for Buhari. If Amechi knew what he's telling us then, why did he not join hands to stop him then? Emma Anayo. And lastly, Recall that Amechi said some days ago he was part of those that brought in Buhari. So whatever he has said now is to exonerate himself from the failures of Buhari, because to him, coming to contest for presidency while he was part of those that brought Buhari to power, that failed. Okay, that they do not ask him what he can do differently or what he did, what did he do then as part of that government? Hence, he came out to say, yes, I knew things were wrong, and I met Buhari, that things were not working. Okay, I met Buhari that things were not working well, but he said the National Assembly and his age were the problems. Ifeanyi Amali, your contribution. We have to go. Before I mess up the messages further, thank you all for being part of the conversation. Our guest left already. Ward Ichimenem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South Zone. Thank you, sir. Henry Kine, legal practitioner, National Legal Advisor, Committee for the Defense of Human Rights, CDHRO. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Dr. Obidima, he's a journalist, international affairs analyst, senior lecturer, international diplomacy, RSU, that's River State University. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you. Together, we'll take back River State.
That's all right. And Dr. Emmanuel Irainama, chartered arbitrator, mediator, management consultant, and socio-economic commentator. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you. Nigerians, do not just look.
All right.
They will take you.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment? From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying tuned. It's 11:33 a.m. June 4, 2026. My name is Queen Chima.
I am Anastasia Benjamin.
All right, I Show Speed's World Cup champion song officially on YouTube has garnered over 15 million views. Now, the interesting part of this I Show Speed song is that FIFA did not originally contact him to do a song compared to other artists that were contacted, especially a lot of Nigerian artists collaborating with other foreign artists. But then his seems to be making more
And he's not
waves.
even like an artist.
Yes.
Ashosu is not a singer.
Yes. And it's just beautiful to see, right? Sometimes... But this is not a matter of luck. I mean, Ashosu Speed has put in a lot of work.
He's not a singer. That's what I'm trying to say. So imagine somebody not in your niche outdoing you.
Yeah.
That's basically what this is. So you shouldn't relent as a content creator or as a singer or whatever you're doing. Just don't feel like if it's not me.
Yeah.
Just look at somebody who doesn't sing. Right now, he's like, his song is everywhere.
And that's the crazy thing about social media, Anastasia.
And that's why also I think this Ashosu, you just can't predict him. He's somebody like you be thinking, oh, he's just streaming. Tomorrow you come and act. Tomorrow, no. Imagine him doing a song and then FIFA is calling him.
Yeah.
So it's really impressive.
This is
I want to say is that when you talk about being a content creator, a creative, it talks about concepts.
Yeah. I
feel like he understood what FIFA was about. Like, I'm really proud of him. Like, that's what, when you're talking about creative people, I just mean he's a creative creator. Like, he's a creator. He's somebody that just
creator.
Yeah, because somebody just sit down and like he can think of the right thing right at the right time. So that really fits into the theme of whatever FIFA is all about. And I don't even think that the song Rema did with that foreign artist Anita really
gave that vibe.
Yeah. It just felt like one of those songs that just be there. Even the Die too, like we born her, it's still like
it's just there. But this is just been making waves. I mean, with people talking about it. I mean, congratulations to I Show Speed and his team or whoever put this together, because I'm sure some people worked with him to achieve this. And like you said, being a creator affords you the opportunity to try a lot of things.
Yeah,
right? You don't have to.
And I also
box
think they
yourself.
should, when they are doing things like this, they should contact content creators who understand what's the content that is needed for this thing.
Yeah.
FIFA is all about football and whatnot. They should also bring people who have this idea. You know, what are we looking for?
Yeah.
Than just bringing artists.
So it's safe to say that I Show Speed has created some sort of opportunity for content creators to find a space for in FIFA. We don't know what the coming years would be like, right? But this is like an open door.
Yeah.
Because content creating for some people, you think it's just one lazy art. Oh, come talk, come no. But it goes beyond that. It goes beyond just talking. It's about what you can creatively do and the world can appreciate. All right, let's see what's happening on the foreign scene. On the news, we just had to start with that, where, director Wim Wenders withdraws 1975 film over actress's teen topless scene. On Wednesday, Wenders said that the actress should have been better protected back then, adding for that, "I apologize to you, Natasha, unreservedly, no ifs and buts." In response, her lawyer told the AFP news agency the move was long overdue. In a statement published on Instagram, Wenders said the film would be withdrawn from all current forms of distribution and exhibition, meaning streaming services, television broadcasters and distribution partners will be instructed to cease public access to the film. He added the many records, comments and conversations of recent days have played a significant role in further sharpening my understanding of the event of that time. For that, I'm grateful that an open and respectful exchange can lead us to reconsider positions and reassess responsibilities. It is necessary for our society to find appropriate ways of dealing with controversial film works from the 20th century and to face new learning processes and inclusive perspectives regarding cinema. Well, reality TV personality Molly May Haig has welcomed her second child with professional boxer Tommy Fury. And then there was four, she wrote on Instagram, with a photo of her, Fury, and their older daughter, Bambi, in a hospital room smiling at the new addition to the family. Haig did not reveal the name or gender of her second child in the Instagram post. The couple, who met on the 5th series of Love Island in 2019, announced they were pregnant with their second child back in February. Among the well-wishers in the comments were TV presenter Rochelle Humes, TV personality Stacey Solomon, and Love Island alumna Maura Higgins. "Congratulations again, so happy for you," Higgins said. The birth comes after Haig and Fury rekindled their relationship last May following a 9-month split, which both attributed to Fury's drinking. Fury, the half brother of former heavyweight world champion Tyson Fury, told the BBC that turning to alcohol following an injury had ultimately led to their relationship ending. But less than a year later, Haig confirmed they were back together, saying Fury had not drunk alcohol for 4 months and that things are looking so much better. Well, in Nigeria, where British-Nigerian rapper David Omorige, popularly known as Davy, is set to perform his first headline concert in Lagos, the 27-year-old revealed via his Instagram story that the boy who played the harp tour will stop in Nigeria later this year. He'll play 2 dates, October 16 and 17, 2026, at the Water Shoyinka Center for Culture and Creative Art, formerly the National Theatre in Surulere, Lagos. The Lagos show marks a landmark moment for the London-born artist, who has consistently highlighted his Nigerian roots through his music and collaborations with African artists. His latest collaboration with Grammy-winning singer Thames on Radiance, a standout track from his new album The Boy Who Played the Harp, the single hit #1 in the UK, deepening the creative ties between both artists. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be looking forward to this.
Especially me, because I feel seen right now as a Nigerian and also like a Dave fan. So it's really nice to know he's bringing a concert to Lagos.
And it's going to be in October. People are already preparing. I was thinking, why wasn't it December? But he says it's going to be, Nigeria will be last on that his tour, The Boy Who Played the Harp tour, and then it's like October wraps it and he'll be here in Lagos, Nigeria to perform.
And I'm also looking, this will also open doors for other artists to include Lagos in their upcoming tours.
True. Some of Yes. You mean foreign artists?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Yes. We're looking forward to that happening. Well, just talking about FIFA, where four of Nigeria's biggest music stars, Davido, Burna Boy, Rema, and Ira Star, have unveiled as part of the official soundtrack album for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. The quarters secured spots on the star-studded album announced by FIFA Sound ahead of the tournament, which will be jointly hosted by the United States, Mexico, and Canada. FIFA World Cup confirms the lineup in the post shared on X on Tuesday, revealing the artist featured on the official album scheduled for release on June 5. The squad for the official FIFA World Cup 2026 album is here. Pre-save for the album release on June 5. Stay tuned for more to come, the organization wrote. According to the track list released by FIFA Sound, Afrobeat star Rema, Davido, Ira Star, and Burna Boy will feature alongside some of the biggest names in global music, underlining Nigeria's growing influence on the international stage. That's the point. Nigeria's growing influence on the international stage.
Don't you think people are going to start feeling somehow like a lot of Nigerian artists have been included so much? Like before it used to be like one or two, but now four. That's a whole lot. And then I don't know why people are saying Wizkid should be there, but there's been this on and off thing. Everybody's like, oh, Wizkid, they didn't contact Wizkid because they couldn't afford Wizkid. But do you think that's true?
They could not afford Wizkid?
Yeah, I know Wizkid fans are just being everywhere. Like they couldn't afford him. That's why they didn't contact him.
Yeah.
But yeah, still, I'm really proud of her.
Of our artists.
Yeah.
This just shows how big our music is. I mean, it clearly shows how big our music is. That's one. Also, the center stage that Nigeria and Nigerians take when we talk about football, entertainment, and creativity in general. Well, congratulations to your faves. There's Burna Boy, there's Davido, Ira Star, and who's the other person? Thames? No, not Thames.
Thames is not there.
Ira Star, Davido, Burna Boy, and
are you sure?
And Rema.
Oh, Rema is there too.
Yeah, Rema. All right. Away from that, Nollywood producers can't freely use Afrobeat songs in movies anymore. But music video director turned filmmaker Dami Twitch has revealed that Nollywood producers can no longer use Afrobeat songs in their movies without permission. Speaking in a recent episode of the Afropolitan podcast, Twitch explained that this is because most Afrobeat artists now have publishing deals with foreign companies. Twitch noted that a lot of Nollywood producers can't afford the fees for securing legal use of Afrobeat songs in their movies unless they have investors supporting their project. He said the development is affecting the relationship between Afrobeats and Nollywood. Nollywood producers can't freely use Afrobeat songs in movies anymore. Some artists have already sold their music rights, so adding their songs to films becomes difficult. Even if the artist is my friend, they can't give me permission to use their song freely because they have already entered a contract. That is a major challenge in the movie industry. The collaboration between Nollywood and Afrobeats is at a very weird place right now. A lot of producers can't afford putting Afrobeat songs in their movies unless a big studio or investor support them. Nigerian producers are mostly independent filmmakers, so a lot of us wouldn't be able to afford it, he said. What difference would a song, an Afrobeat song,
I'm not even
make
thinking
in
like,
a movie?
see, the way I was listening, I was like thinking, ooh, come and make a case out of it if I use your song. Not like the movie is like big. Which
what movie?
Which
what Nigerian movie
is that big that a company will not start suing me for using the song? Probably, I don't even think they use it like official soundtrack. It's always like maybe the movie plays in the background, or maybe there's a film playing on TV, and then you see this song play. So where exactly are we using? Because I know Nigerian films always have their own song.
True. No, the thing is, years ago, right, we had filmmakers and producers afford to use these songs, but he's saying that right now that most big artists, their distribution rights have been sold to big companies. I mean, imagine a Davido song now. Reaching out any Nigerian Nollywood filmmaker or producer reaching out to Sony to use any of the video songs, it would cost you a lot. So it's something that they cannot afford.
And you're not getting the point. What I'm saying is Nigerians are not making that kind of film that they need the video song like that. That's what I'm trying to say. So there's nobody even reaching out to anybody.
Yeah.
Because the song will barely be playing somewhere. It's not like when you're watching these foreign films and then you see Thames song is actually coming up and you see it like a background. This is like a bass song. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In Nigeria, songs they don't use songs like that. I think most of them will use effects a lot. And then this what they call it, just normal tone sound that just plays on in the background. Nigerians don't use sound like that.
Well, they had used back in the day. I don't know. Some of
it
these
used to be in 2000, early 2000. They used to use song, but I don't think this modern production like that utilize Afrobeats like that.
Maybe because they started finding it hard to get the songs or have access to the songs, or they had to pay way high to use them. I remember that coming to America too, they used one of Davido's songs, or Davido performed or something. I can imagine what they would have paid.
That's
How
a big
much?
production.
Yes, that's a big production. Exactly. That's what you're saying too.
Yeah.
About productions. So, and I see some of their movies using AI generated songs or having song issues, and also Afrobeats is a little far from them. But here's a movie. He's a music director, Twitch. I mean, I think he's talking from that perspective where he just did a film too. What's that? He's
Probably
filmmaking.
maybe Kemi Adetiba, Mo Adu wants to do a big film. They are talking to them because it's not just your normal song. And then I believe
even a Kemi Adetiba had to do an original song.
Exactly. See what I'm saying?
All right, you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, there's been this thought, let's take a look at it, where Senegalese American singer Akon has said musicians are not as wealthy as many assumed. He claimed that contrary to the flamboyant aesthetics and luxurious lifestyles that many artists flaunt on social media and music videos, a lot of them are not financially stable. A lot of them. That's
I don't even think a lot of
bracket.
Musician wants to be rich. I think everything they're fighting is for fame, because it's the fame that brings the money.
Yeah.
So the money you see a lot of them even using their money to do all of this. The thing is, let me blow. So I think fame is the first thing to consider.
So he says they are not as wealthy as many assume. He claimed that contrary to the flamboyant aesthetic and luxurious lifestyles that many artists flaunt on social media and music videos, a lot of them are financially stable. I mean, these things are props. If you want to shoot a video, you did a song that's already top in the chart, you're going to do your best on that video. I mean, whatever is brought on that,
I think the
not
artists
yours.
know. I think they know the money is not really the first thing. It's people knowing you, that virality.
What are your thoughts about what Akon said? Akon is being on the news for quite a number these days. He's been saying a lot. I don't know if this is really intentional or just in that phase of his life where talk has to come out. But what are your thoughts about what Akon says? Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to that number or drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People Entertainment. Today, Afrobeat singer King Madi has accused her former record label boss Joy Tongo, the CEO of J-Top Music, of forging her signature and stealing from her. The American love crooner made the allegation while claiming that her former record label was out to sabotage her career after they brought multiple songs from her new album Barely Legal down from streaming platform over alleged breach of contract. Speaking during a recent TikTok live stream, King Madi claimed her former record label is cutting through the corners to sabotage her after she defeated their $2 million lawsuit in court. She stole from me, did a bunch of weird things like forging my signature. She sued me for $2 million and she lost the case. She took down Pepper Me. I worked with my team to prove it's an illegal takedown. They went through the corners again to take down the project, the singer lamented. She called on fans assisting, speaking against the alleged injustice, stressing that she was getting exhausted by the ongoing struggles with her former label. Meanwhile, Joy Tongo has responded to King Madi's allegations, debunking them as false claims. Tongo denied forging Madi's signature or stealing from her. She explained that the case King Madi claimed to have won was still ongoing, adding that injunction is while the record label can issue a legal takedown of her songs or projects. Wow, record labels and their artists.
Again. And I just found out like this was the same person that managed Cynthia Morgan. Though a lot of people have been saying that's why Cynthia's career went the way it went. But now we're having issue with King Madi. Is it like similar thing happen or it's gonna happen to King Madi? But nobody's saying anything. It's still like an allegations, and I think she even came out to say they were all false or something like that.
The head of the record label, the owner. The thing is,
and I also think the reason why this is not getting the attention like boss signing boss and everything is because she's a female. So a lot of people are like, the woman will sort it out herself. If it were to be a man now, you see everybody, this would be like something national news or something.
With record labels and some of them and their control, artists have come out to talk about it. We haven't seen Mavin have a lot of issues. I mean, we've seen people leave Mavin records.
I think it's because it's a very tight contract you sign. It's not just like I'm not saying these guys don't do it, but I'm saying they have to put you through it. Are you sure you want to do this? This is what, like, they explain it to you. So when you're leaving, you know what you came in for.
Because I some people also think that before a talent, once a talent wants to leave, some record labels have issues with it, especially they want to still keep you, but there's a contract. There's also the talk about wanting to control their masters. I mean, because some of them own the masters, that's the artist songs, and then that regulation. And I was watching a podcast where Vector the Viper was saying that artists should be really careful what they sign, right, out of desperation. I mean, you're just up and coming. Sometimes you don't even realize how talented you are. You just get into whatever contract, and then issues emanate. We saw Dapper Music and Charlie Poppy too having issues. Charlie Poppy finally left.
I don't think it's easy for anybody to that's breaking out of that relationship. It's not always an easy thing to do. So there is always going to be a friction. I don't think you can seamlessly leave and everywhere is all good. There'll still be that, you did me this kind of emotions and all of that. There's going to be this tense of emotions. So it will always be there.
Nigerian singer Magix has shared his opinion on bill splitting in relationships and marriages, revealing that he is not in support of it. According to him, men should handle all the bills in relationships and marriages.
That's the kind of thing I like.
Some women are gonna be loving Magix right now.
Yeah,
like
that's what a true Nigerian should be like.
So that sounds like patriotism. What's this? That's what a true Nigerian should be.
Yeah,
have you seen
Nigerian man?
Have you seen the economy? Have you seen how men try to put things together? These days, men want women to contribution.
Well, I don't want this man.
It doesn't matter. 30, 70, 50. But Magix is going to have all the girls loving up on him. Now, he said, I don't believe in 50-50. I believe a man should pay the bills, even if it's the woman who asked him out. Okay. So it should be a 100 from the man, Magix says. All right. Keep your thoughts on our social media platforms running. Akon says that artists are not as wealthy as people think or assume that they are just, it's just a show. Right, it's just a show. Keep your thoughts going on Facebook. It's Today 95.1 FM. You can also drop those thoughts on X at Today FM 951. Do also subscribe to our YouTube channel, Today 95.1 FM. Facebook, you can do a follow. Instagram, a follow. X, a follow too. Twitch, you can watch us live there. Listen on our audio via the website, todayfmlive.com. Click listen live, and you can hear us anywhere in the world. Connect to us also via tuning and Radio Garden on Radio Garden apps. We'll wrap up with that text message.
It's a dear presenters. It is worthy of note and heartwarming that 4 Nigerian artists are to perform in the World Cup. This shows that Nigerians are great people and will a great nation with the right leadership. John O. Thank you very much for that.
Absolutely, thank you. And that's our show, Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for tuning in. I am Queen Chima.
Now I'm Anastasia Benjamin.
Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. Today in the headlines, PRP demands President Bola Tinubu's resignation over rising insecurity. NERC approves compensation for Band A customers over power supply shortfalls. River State government calls for effective monitoring of Niger Delta Summit resolutions. And on the foreign scene, Israel and Lebanon agree ceasefire framework amid ongoing tensions. And now the details. The People's Redemption Party, PRP, has called on President Bola Tinubu to resign, accusing his administration of failing to address worsening insecurity across the country. In a statement, the party's national chairman, Hakeem Baba Ahmed, said the security situation has deteriorated significantly under the current administration, leaving Nigerians increasingly vulnerable to kidnappings, banditry, and violent attacks. The opposition party cited the recent abductions of pupils and teachers in Oyo State as evidence of the growing threat posed by criminal groups and the inability of government to adequately protect citizens. Baba Ahmed argued that insecurity has spread across the country, making no region immune to violent crime, and criticized the president for failing to translate the powers of his office into effective security outcomes. He maintained that democratic leadership requires accountability and responsibility, insisting that Nigerians should not have to wait until the 2027 general elections to express dissatisfaction with what he described as ineffective leadership. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NERC, has approved a special compensation package for eligible Band A electricity customers affected by poor power supply caused by generation constraints on the national grid between February and March of this year. In a public notice, the Commission said the directive became necessary after significant generation shortfalls across the electricity industry prevented distribution companies from meeting the minimum service levels guaranteed to some Band A customers. The regulator attributed the disruptions largely to inadequate gas supply and vandalism of critical gas and transmission infrastructure. Factors, it said, were beyond the direct operational control of electricity distribution companies. Under Directive Number NERC/2026/002, customers on Band A feeders that recorded less than 18 hours of average daily electricity supply during the affected period will receive special compensation, while existing compensation provisions will continue to apply to feeders that maintained between 18 and 20 hours of supply. According to the Commission, non-maximum demand customers will receive compensation equivalent to 20% of the approved February 2026 energy cap applicable to their feeder, while maximum demand customers will receive credits equivalent to 20% of the average energy billed per customer in February of this year. Prepaid customers will receive compensation through token credits, while postpaid customers will benefit from bill adjustments. NERC directed distribution companies to complete compensation for February 2026 by May 31 and for March 2026 by June 30, adding that operators are prohibited from offsetting compensation against existing customer debts. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC, has announced that the 2026 licensing round will commence in the third quarter of this year, following approval by the Minister of Petroleum Resources in accordance with the Petroleum Industry Act, PIA. Speaking in Abuja, NUPRC Chief Executive Orishemiwa Eyeson expressed satisfaction with the progress of the 2025 licensing round, noting that the commercial bid stage is scheduled for July before preparations begin for the next round. She said increased investments and rising production levels demonstrate growing investor confidence in Nigeria's oil and gas sector under the administration of President Bola Tinubu. The organized labor and employers have taken opposing positions over the scope of workers' rights to strike following a recent advisory opinion by the International Court of Justice, ICJ, affirming that the right to strike is protected under International Labour Organization Convention number 87 on freedom of association. Reacting to comments by the Director General of Nigeria Employers Consultative Association, NECA, Adewale Smart Oyerinde, the NLC President Joe Ajero said the ruling settled long-standing debates on whether strike action is implied under the convention. He argued that Nigeria, having ratified the convention in 1960, is obligated to fully respect the judgment, insisting that workers have always regarded strikes as a last resort rather than a first option in resolving industrial disputes. However, NECA maintained that the right to strike is not absolute and must remain subject to national laws governing industrial relations. Smart Oyerinde stated that while the ICJ recognized strike action as a labor right, the court declined to define its scope, conditions, or limitations, leaving individual countries with the authority to regulate industrial action through domestic legislation. He further argued that the right to strike was not expressly included in Convention number 87 when it was adopted in 1948, and pointed to dissenting opinions from some ICJ judges as evidence that the advisory opinion remains open to differing legal interpretations. The Senate has ramped up calls for urgent action by the federal government and security agencies to secure the release of victims still being held captive following the recent abduction of students, pupils, and teachers from schools in Oyo State. The resolution followed the adoption of a motion sponsored by Senator Abdul Fattah Buhari, who drew the attention of the upper chamber to the attack in which 46 persons, including school children and teachers, were abducted. However, lawmakers declined the proposal seeking an audit of military spending, despite growing concerns over persistent insecurity, banditry, kidnapping, and insurgency across the country. The proposal was put forward by Senator Adams Oshomole, who argued that the National Assembly had a responsibility to review the effectiveness of previous resolutions and scrutinize the utilization of resources allocated to the armed forces. He maintained that a comprehensive security and spending audit was necessary to determine whether funds appropriated for defense and security had been effectively utilized. However, the proposal failed to gain traction on the floor as it was not seconded by any senator. The Senate also asked the federal government to strengthen and expand the Safe Schools initiative through enhanced surveillance, intelligence gathering, and improved security deployment around vulnerable schools and communities around the country. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. The federal government has stepped up efforts to address critical shortages in Nigeria's rehabilitation sector through workforce expansion, integration of rehabilitation services into primary healthcare, insurance reforms, and the revival of rehabilitation centers across the country. The Registrar and Chief Executive Officer of the Medical Rehabilitation Therapists Registration Board of Nigeria, Profession Rufai Ahmed, who made the disclosure in Abuja, outlined measures already approved to strengthen rehabilitation services amid rising demand nationwide. According to Ahmad, the Ministry of Education has approved the establishment of medical rehabilitation programs in about 20 universities across the 6 geopolitical zones to boost the production and distribution of skilled professionals. He added that the federal government is also implementing plans to integrate rehabilitation services into primary healthcare centers using the World Health Organization's package of interventions for rehabilitation, a framework that defines the services, equipment, and personnel required at different levels of healthcare delivery. To support the initiative, he said development partners have begun providing assistance, with one non-governmental organization offering to supply basic rehabilitation equipment for selected primary healthcare facilities. Professor Ahmad further disclosed that the National Health Insurance Authority is working to incorporate rehabilitation services and assistive products into health insurance coverage to reduce out-of-pocket expenses for patients. Despite the interventions, Ahmad warned that Nigeria continues to face a significant shortage of rehabilitation professionals. The Rivers State government has called for the establishment of effective mechanisms to monitor and implement resolutions reached at the 2026 Niger Delta Law and Development Summit. The Rivers State Governor, Similaye Fubara, made the call during the opening ceremony of NDDC Law and Development Summit 2026 at an event center in Port Harcourt, where he emphasized that sustainable development can only be achieved through effective implementation of laws, policies, and good governance. Represented by his deputy, Professor Ngozi Mma-Odu, Governor Fubara commended the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, for reviving the summit after 18 years and described its theme, the role of law in driving sustainable development in the Niger Delta, as timely and relevant. He reaffirmed the commitment of the Rivers State government to supporting initiatives that promote justice, economic advancement, development, and the overall well-being of the people of Niger Delta region. The governor stressed that law should serve as a tool for justice, equity, development, and prosperity, while urging stakeholders to promote peace, security, social inclusion, and dialogue as essential ingredients for sustainable development. Let's listen to that.
Rivers State government remains committed to supporting initiatives that promote justice, development, economic advancement, and the well-being of the people of the Niger Delta. We commend the NDDC for providing this important platform for dialogue and collaboration among stakeholders. It is our hope that the deliberations at this summit will produce practical recommendations will produce practical recommendations that will strengthen the rule of law, accelerate sustainable development across the Niger Delta region.
In his remarks, Chairman of the NDDC Governing Board, Chiedu Ebie, said the Commission had adopted creative and innovative strategies to address the challenges confronting it, noting that these measures had enabled the Commission to navigate complex operational realities, reposition its activities, strengthen internal governance, and accelerate development programs across the region.
The theme, the role of law in driving sustainable development in the Niger Delta, is not only timely, it is transformative in its ambition. It presents us with a broad and rich platform to examine environment, social and governance principles, to interrogate the adequacy of existing legal framework, and to chart a new course that aligns the letter and spirit of our laws with the genuine development needs of our region. It is my hope and expectation that the deliberations of today will yield concrete, actionable recommendations.
Also speaking, the managing director of the NDDC, Samuel Ubuku, described law as the foundation of a civilized society, stating that the Commission has shifted from a transactional approach to a transformational management model aimed at delivering lasting impact. Ubuku maintained that strong institutions rather than strong individuals are essential for achieving sustainable development, stressing the need for institutional frameworks that can drive long-term progress in the Niger Delta. The management and command of the Organized Security Planning and Advisory Committee, OSPAC Security, has announced the indefinite suspension of one of its members, Agbabre Emeka, from all OSPAC activities with immediate effect. According to a suspension letter dated June 2 of this year and signed by the General Commander of OSPAC, Emeka Unyocha, the action followed the recommendation of the OSPAC Disciplinary Committee after investigations into allegations of unprofessional conduct, extortion, defamation of character, and attempted mutiny against the organization's command structure. The statement directed Agbabre to surrender all OSPAC properties in his possession to the Deputy General Commander Administration within 24 hours. It further stated that he is no longer authorized to represent, participate in, or parade himself as a member of OSPAC in any capacity. Meanwhile, the OSPAC management announced the appointment of Eze Ohia as the General Secretary of the organization, while Richard Dan Ucha has been named Assistant General Secretary. The security outfit urged members of the public to take note of the developments and comply accordingly. On the foreign scene, Israel and Lebanon have agreed to implement a ceasefire framework following U.S.-led talks in Washington, with both sides committing to measures aimed at reducing hostilities along their border. According to a joint statement, the agreement is contingent on a complete cessation of fire by Hezbollah and the withdrawal of its operatives from southern Lebanon. The parties also agreed to establish pilot security zones where the Lebanese armed forces would exercise exclusive control, excluding all non-state actors. The move follows months of intensified fighting that began after Hezbollah resumed attacks on Israel in March in support of Iran, prompting Israeli airstrikes and a ground offensive in southern Lebanon. Despite the announcement, tensions remain high as cross-border attacks continue on the day of the agreement, with Hezbollah claiming strikes on Israeli forces and Israeli bombardments reportedly killing at least 10 people in southern Lebanon. Israeli Defense Minister Israel Katz said Israeli troops will remain in occupied areas of southern Lebanon and continue operations against what Israel describes as terrorist infrastructure. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The People's Redemption Party, PRP, has demanded President Bola Tinubu's resignation over rising insecurity across the country. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NERC, has approved a special compensation package for Band A customers over power supply shortfalls. We told you that the Rivers State government has called for the effective monitoring and implementation of resolutions reached during the Niger Delta Summit. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that Israel and Lebanon have agreed to implement a ceasefire framework amid ongoing tensions. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Okore. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook, Today95.1fm, Instagram, TodayFM951, X, TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Have a great afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministries, South 1 Region, Rumola, Port Harcourt presents Business and Career Deliverance Program. Theme on Common Divine Enlargement. Psalm 115 verse 14. Items to bring: copies of certificates, business proposals, mantle/white handkerchief, products or implement sample, prayer request, sacrificial seed of faith. Ministering Pastor Chuks Kolawole Damiro, Regional Overseer MFM Eleme, Pastor Kolawole Stephen Olusegun, Breakthrough Coordinator Pastor Kolawole Christopher, Mega Regional Overseer MFM Onisha, Pastor Dr. Lawrence Olashendi, Assistant General Overseer MFM African Countries, Pastor Professor Daniel K. Olukoya, General Overseer MFM Worldwide. Date Monday 8th to Wednesday 10th June 2026. Time 12 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. daily. Jesus is Lord.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Don't sleep.
With me, Myra Anubi. I'm glad that you're joining us today because I've got a bag full of inspiring stories to share with you. First, we'll spend time with some women in Spain who suffered painful side effects from breast cancer until they took up archery.
When I started shooting, the hand and this part of the arm doesn't swell anymore. It has already reduced quite a lot.
And then we'll hear how artificial breasts are helping to reduce stigma for women in Uganda.
And we make them in a different size so that those people with this big breast they are having, those with the small breasts they're also having.
It's all about simple ways to support women who've had breast cancer today on People Fixing the World. $2 million. That's the number of women that the World Health Organization estimates are diagnosed with breast cancer every year. If caught early, treatments like chemotherapy can stop it from spreading further. But when it progresses, it can be deadly, and women often have their affected breasts removed to save their lives. Treatment can be hard, isolating, stigmatizing, and painful. But today we're stepping into the world of women who've suffered breast cancer to find out about projects that are helping them. And to start us off, let's head to Spain, where our reporter Claire Bates met a group whose solution might just hit the target.
On the outskirts of a small town called Totana in southern Spain, a group of women are dressed as if for battle. Lined up in matching uniforms, each has a quiver of arrows slung over her hip and a bow in her hand.
So there's 8 women all in a row, and they've each shot about 5 or 6 arrows each. And I must say most of them have hit the yellow target.
We're in Arqueros Valle, or Archer's Valley, a large field surrounded by broccoli farms. It's early evening and the sun is hitting the distant mountains.
Okay, so now they've finished shooting. It's safe for them all to walk forward, and they're just walking up to the targets. Been counting the arrows to make sure they get all the arrows back. Whose is this one? Who did this one? Ah, that's very good. Right in the middle. That's really good.
The group is called Las Flechas Rosas, or the Pink Arrows. The members are different ages and from different backgrounds, but they have some important things in common. They've all had breast cancer, and they're all living with the after effects of treatment. During a break, I chat to Anna Bellin, who is 45. She tells me she and her sister Inma come to the group after both developed breast cancer within a year of each other. For Anna, it's simply a place to escape.
I have small children at home. Here I can disconnect and talk to people who have gone through the same thing as me, which is often not the case with the family. It's very good because it allows me to let go.
So this place is a quite unexpected benefit to the archery. And it's the reason why this group was set up in the first place. Around 1 in 5 patients treated for breast cancer develop a condition called lymphedema. This is where the lymph nodes in the upper body become damaged, leading to a build-up of fluid and painful swelling in the arms and hands. But 10 years ago, a hospital in Madrid tried using archery as a strength training exercise for breast cancer patients, and it found it improved lymphedema symptoms in some of the women as well. The project was featured on Spanish TV, where the news reached Ana Cano, a champion archer.
Wow. There's so many ribbons. Is there something you're proudest of?
Silver.
Oh, wow. This world one, look at this. Oh, that's heavy.
Yeah. Anna and her colleague Paco decided to set up the Pink Arrows solely for breast cancer patients in their area.
We didn't know about how to do it. We just start. With the woman, we were asking, what can you do, what can you not do? We have to find the way they can shoot. Mm-hmm. So even we put the target in the ground just to start. But they shoot many arrows. Finally, they can lift the arm.
Wow. And so any woman, any patient that comes to you, they can always start somewhere.
Yes, bow is for everyone.
Can you tell me a little bit more about what changes are happening?
They feel stronger and more powered, but a woman who has lymphedema, they feel that the lymphedema reduce. It's not a scientific proof, but I can see the progress.
Anna teaches 2 groups a week and says it's helped many of her students to manage their symptoms. One of them is Marie Huertas. She developed lymphedema following 6 surgeries to remove cancer and reconstruct her breast.
When the arm swells, it hurts and it weighs a lot. It stops you doing things and you feel that the arm is useless, really.
Now 60, she's been coming to the group since it launched in 2017.
Archery seemed an unusual sport as it's not a well-known one. But when I started going, I found I liked it a lot.
Was it difficult to pull the bow?
Yes. When you first pull the string, of course your arm hurts because of the surgery. It was hard for me to do, but day by day my arm got stronger, and it's not as inflamed as it was at the start.
Does it make any difference to your experience of lymphedema?
I had a swollen hand and a sore arm. When I started shooting, the hand and this part of the arm doesn't swell anymore. It has already reduced quite a lot.
Marie was attending the group in 2020 when COVID led to national lockdowns.
During COVID, we had to stop archery. Then the arm and hand became inflamed again. And that's when I noticed that shooting with a bow has a real effect.
She said joining the group didn't just improve her physical symptoms.
I got to know other people with the same condition. When we meet, just by looking each other in the eye, we know that we've gone through the same thing.
How does it feel when you shoot an arrow?
When I let go of the bow, I let everything go. My body is more relaxed. I usually don't sleep well, but the night after archery, I usually sleep very well.
I went to see physio Marta Moreno to find out why archery was having such a big effect. She works at Virgen de la Casa de Lorca Hospital and has treated a lot of the women in the pink arrows.
So when the arrow is fired by the archer's bow, there's a vibration in the upper limb that also helps to drain lymph fluid through the lymphatic system.
When someone draws and releases a bow, they contract and relax various muscles, which acts as a pump that improves the flow of lymph fluid. And while not conclusively proven, it's widely thought the vibration of the strings helps with this process.
I've seen cases where the swelling has reduced and the lymphedema has even stabilised. The patients notice it a lot in their day-to-day lives, especially when they work with their arms. They find they have a lot more freedom.
Marta added that archery is a great form of strength training as it uses repetitive movements.
The important thing is that they do sports and that they move their arms.
Back at the range, the women are doing exactly that. And I help them as they set up new targets. It's incredibly windy. Can I help you putting this up? Should I hold it there? Yeah. So the women are all helping out, putting up different target papers. Some of them are large, like a metre by a metre. Some of them are very small. Anna, what's the distance from the target to they shoot? How far is this?
18 meters.
18 metres.
Yes.
And they can shoot this far?
Yes.
Can I shoot this far? You never know.
Yeah, you probably go to the arrow.
Into the field.
Yeah.
Well, despite Anna's doubts, she agreed to show me how to shoot an arrow.
With this hand.
Ah.
Yes.
Right, so this is the bow. So I need an arm guard. Yeah, 1 foot forward, like this.
There's one on this side.
Like this. Okay.
Pull until your face.
Yeah.
Put your yes,
Yeah.
okay. And when you want.
And how do I just let go?
Yes, open these fingers.
The target seems a long way away.
Oh.
Way! Did it hit the target? No. The bottom bit?
It's in the bottom, but it's really good for the first time.
Oh!
I've got Claire with me now. Claire, you didn't quite hit the bullseye.
No, I didn't, but I did hit the wooden board, and at least it didn't go flying into the ground.
Right. Okay, let's move away from that target to the aim of this program, or what's happening here. There's a lot of anecdotal evidence that we've heard from the report that you've done, but is there any research to actually back this up and show that it works?
No, not since the original trial, but the Archery Federation strongly believes it works. In fact, they've set up a programme where they fund archery training for 100 breast cancer patients every year. It is important to say, though, that the physio I spoke to said archery helps, but it has to be alongside conventional treatment, including massage and compression bandages.
Right.
But aside from the physical benefits, all of the women I spoke to said this was a safe space for them to be with people who understood them, and they could just take a step away from all the family, stress, work, their health, everything like that.
And it clearly sounds that they've got their confidence back.
Yeah, they definitely did.
And I wonder, is this idea of using archery, is it growing?
It definitely is. I mean, there's lots of these groups like the Pink Arrows across Spain now, and there's even a few in Uruguay and Argentina. And actually in Spain, lots of the groups are coming together for a national competition, and some of the ladies I met were practicing, getting ready to compete.
Well, good luck to them, and you and I need to make a date to go do some archery.
I definitely need the practice.
Me too. But for what we've heard today, thank you, Claire.
Thanks, Myra.
From the BBC World Service, you're listening to People Fixing the World, where this week our focus is on how to make life better for people who've had breast cancer. In Spain, we've heard how archery is helping women connect and manage the pain that comes with treatment. But what do you do in a country where women seem reluctant to get treatment in the first place? I'm bringing in our reporter now in Uganda, Halima Athumani. Now, Halima, just give us a bit more context here, because I know that culturally there are reasons why women in Uganda put off being checked.
Hi, Mara. Yes, that's true. A significant number of women actually delay visiting the hospital just because they lack awareness. And many don't know how to spot possible symptoms of breast cancer. So they won't go, even if they have a breast lump that is rapidly growing in size. Also, in Uganda, we have a very strong belief in witchcraft. So women will often first go to a traditional healer for herbal medicines. Then, when these don't work, she might go to her local clinic, only to find they don't have proper screening services.
And this can be really costly, Halima, because a key part of breast cancer treatment is working to catch it early.
Oh yes, and lots of women assume that a cancer diagnosis is a death sentence and would rather not know the news. Altogether, this means nearly 90% of people go to the doctor with later stage of breast cancer. And what that means, Myra, is that they are less likely to survive.
Yeah, and that's really sad. And for those who do get treatment, it might mean getting a mastectomy, where you remove one or both infected breasts, which can really affect a woman's confidence.
Yes, there's a lot of stigma around mastectomies. But a group of women in Kampala, the capital of Uganda, have a solution that can boost confidence and help persuade patients to have the life-saving treatment. I went to visit them in a compound next door to a church. I go into a small white room where I find two women busy sewing. I can see piles of cream-knitted fabric, brown satin and crystal beading, but they are not making the latest fashions. Instead, they are making artificial breasts.
I make 4 parts.
I watch as Anna uses a knitting machine to make pieces of cream fabric.
So this is the next part, second part. I put a nipple, so in the middle.
She then uses a sewing machine to stitch the fabric to form a small pocket with a nub of thread for the nipple. She passes it to her colleague Warda, sitting next to her. So what is it that you are going to do now?
Now, with the breast pockets, I'm now going to do the packing.
Warda fills the pocket with a spongy material. She then holds up a round pad that has a spiral of clear beads attached. The beads are added to give it some weight and a more realistic shape.
I have now put the beads in. And when we are stitching it here, we make it tight.
Once it's finished, it is slipped into a smooth brown cover, ready to be secured into a bra. When it gets dirty or sweaty, the cover can be taken off and washed.
And we make them in different size so that any person, those people with this big breast, they are having, those with the small breast, they're also having, like these ones.
It's a project run by two women who are both called Margaret Okello. To avoid confusion, I will refer to them as Mrs. Okello and Dr. Nyeko. Mrs. Okello was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2007.
I'm a breast cancer survivor. I lost both of my breasts. And yeah, it wasn't an easy journey, but thank God, because I think He had a purpose for me. Ever since I finished cancer treatment, I decided to volunteer.
Mrs. Okello met Dr. Nyeko at the Uganda Cancer Institute. Dr. Nyeko had also had breast cancer and had a breast removed. After chatting, they realized they had a shared passion, helping more people to recover from the disease. So, they set up the Cancer Aid Organization.
We realized there was a gap, okay? Counseling, we needed to help our fellow ladies and gentlemen who suffer also from breast cancer. To go and tell people out there that cancer can be treated and you can get cured and live your life.
The women used counseling and their personal testimonies to challenge false beliefs around breast cancer and encourage women to get treatment. One of the women Mrs. Okello helped was Warda, who we heard from earlier. When she was diagnosed, her family was convinced she would die.
Nobody was saying anything, people are just crying. For us, they just said that with the cancer, nobody can survive. Because 1 year back, my aunt passed on with breast cancer.
But when the doctor said she would need a breast removed, Warda was worried and refused. So the doctor sent her to Mrs. Okello to see if she could change her mind. At first, Warda didn't believe Mrs. Okello had had her breast removed.
So I say, is it the scar that you want to see? Here it is. And that was enough, okay, to say, and you are alive? I said, yes, and I'm alive.
When she opened for me her chest like this, I see her scar, that she has really no breast. That's what I come to say that maybe, let me try and see.
Warda went through with the operation and started working for the project. Women without breasts still face a lot of stigma and superstition in Uganda. But Mrs. Okello was also able to offer Warda another lifeline, a free artificial breast which would help her blend in.
She gave me one, I put on, I found my chest is okay, I'm very smart. I want to also make this thing so that other people who come after me, they will also benefit the way I benefit.
Warda wears an elegant black and white dress and white turban. When I look at her, I cannot tell she has had a breast removed. The artificial breast project started back in 2008, after Mrs. Okello realized she couldn't find an affordable breast replacement anywhere in the country. Eventually, she managed to get some second-hand silicone ones, but they disintegrated within a year. But then, she and Dr. Nyeko went to a breast cancer convention.
There was a lady called Princess Nikki. She's a Nigerian. She had a small one knitted. It looked like a small ball. She gave it to us and said this is what Nigerian women are doing, okay, to help themselves.
Princess Nikki gave them a sample and they used it to develop their own prototype.
It was so light, okay? So to me it was like, so how do we put some weight? Because the breasts are heavy. Then we said we need to give it shape, okay? So it was continuous work in progress.
They now charge 40,000 shillings or $10 for an artificial breast, which includes the cost of materials and labor. This compares to $200 for medical-grade silicone ones. However, they found even $10 was expensive for many patients. So they looked for ways to make them free.
You know, people really, especially those coming from up country, you tell her to buy a breast when she needs food. So we started saying that, you know what, the best thing is to step up to look for sponsors.
They approached private companies like banks and NGOs for sponsorship. Today, they make between $600 and $900 a year, depending on how much funding they can get. Their artificial breasts are delivered to the only specialist cancer facility in Uganda, the Mulago Cancer Institute. Women are invited to pick the one that fits them best for free.
We can't escalate the price. No, it's not about profit making. No, it's about helping ourselves, because I know what it means.
So, Halima, I'm wondering, what did these artificial breasts feel like? Were they realistic when you held them?
Yes, Myra, very, very realistic. They were soft, fitted in everyday bras, and very practical. They last actually a few years, but women can always buy a new one if they want.
Halima, I've lost people to breast cancer, and I also know people who've survived this. So it's amazing to think that something so simple could actually encourage women to get treatment, and this could potentially save lives, but also really just give women back their confidence.
Yes, Myra, confidence 100%. And the women I met were happy and smiling. I mean, unless you know their backstory, you would not know they had these artificial breasts.
It's really lovely to hear. Thank you so much, Halima. What a lovely thing to hear from the incredible women on the show today whose lives have been shaped by breast cancer. It also reminds me of a quote that I read earlier this week, that life doesn't get better by chance, it gets better by change. How are you doing something to change your world? Whether it's big or small, I'd really like to hear from you. Send me an email to peoplefixingtheworld@bbc.co.uk or just send me a message on WhatsApp. The number is +44 8000 321 721. And join me again next week when we hear about more solutions that are making our world a better place. Until then, thank you for listening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
or visit our station